Oh, hey there. Want to see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You want to see a guy be a dumbass for several hours. We get you.
Hello, friends. Welcome in, everybody. Glorious cannonballers each and which way. Director Scar, Madcat 17, Frabdikaka, Jesterfell 2020, Doorknob 60, all for games online, 2, Codename Utopian, Obvious Clone and GM for life, and Darkheart 1995 getting there right at the finish line. Starting us off with our cannonade today. Look at this rat. Look. Dang it, the camera doesn't really capture how stupid he is. This is the I chewed a hole in the side of the hammock because I want to hang my head out of the side of the hammock and not the front or the back of the hammock where there is already a hole, as is, you know, the express purpose of the hammock. It has to be the side. The side just hits different, I guess. You know, I'm never gonna understand the thought process of rats. Like, as long as I live, I am never gonna understand why rats make the decisions they make. They get so invested in, like, one thing. Like, there is a thing they absolutely have to do, or they love to do, and they will do it every single day. Like Marshmallow, we get a hammock, he has to chew a hole through the side of it so he can hang his head out of the side hole. Dingus, if there are toys that are too far away from the food bowl, he has to put the toys in the food bowl. Every time we clean the cage, first thing he does, collect all of the toys from around the cage, put them in the food bowl. Like, I don't know why they do any of these things. I don't know what inspires these absolutely fucking random rat activities. I don't know. I don't have rat brain. I can't tell you how the rat brain works. What I can tell you no, that's not this. Hold on. I get... Oh my god, you made me fucking... Right, it's Wednesday. I guess an update came out. I have to refresh my old School RuneScape client. Hold on. Refresh my fucking client. It's not a food bowl, it's a chew bowl. Things that go in mouth go in bowl. But it's not even things that really go in mouth. It's... Like, you see they're all a little bit back from the bowl right now because all of the other rats are like, get this shit out of my food. Why are all the toys in my food? Make them leave. It's those little balls, like the foamy ball. And there's a little plastic spring back there and the little jingly cat toy. That's the kind of stuff. There's a bunch of those. It's really just a big sack of assorted plastic and foam cat toys that are just mislabeled. They're actually rat toys. They were rat toys the whole time. There was always rat toys. Alright, friends. Hello. Why is Squidstar here? What you doing, Squidstar? You got real excited today, I see, and you wanted to start off on the screen. Where... That doesn't bode well. That doesn't bode well for the things that we're gonna do, I'm sure. That can only possibly be a bad sign. I am here in the Hall of Fire, where I guess somebody has decided to do their fire making training. This is certainly one of the more unique places I think I've seen fire making training be done. Anyway, I have worked on this. Oh wait, I can do my Tears of Ethics. I literally don't think I did Tears of Ethics last week at all. I think I've like fallen off of that. I need to do that more better. This is a place of some value. Oh, my sound is all kinds of fucked up because I turned everything down super duper low. Because I was just AFKing Nightmare Zone. Not a ton, but like a little. I think I got from like 81 to 83 strength, just Nightmare Zoning, bonking stuff while I was playing Final Fantasy. So, you know, that's not nothing. It's not nothing. It's a little bit of something. But yeah, I didn't have it on that much because I had to like click over and engage with it enough that I don't really want to do it. I think random lines of campfires and even more random locations might be old School RuneScape's most distinguishing feature. You know, really, it's definitely one of them, right? This has to be one of the most iconic, identifiable things in RuneScape. It really does. There is no other game that has anything like this. Like, this is so fucking stupid that it's it's never gonna exist in an environment outside of old school RuneScape. It is so unique to the RuneScape experience to just log in or go anywhere in the game and there's just a line of 100 tiny pointless campfires because somebody needed to make this number become bigger, and the campfires don't actually do anything, and they're useless, but you have to make a ton of them because you level skills by doing pointless shit, which could never benefit anybody. Anyway, my good sir, I have good news, friends. Bam. That's not like a fantastic stash, but you know what? That's a decent stash. That's enough. I think I'm at this point, I have enough of a stash of these that I can use them doing things, which is really a great page to turn over, that I'm allowed to use the stamina potions. I'm really excited to be allowed to use the stamina potions, because I went through and I did a bunch of rooftoppery. I'm actually pretty close to 77 agility now. I did a bunch of rooftoppery while we were driving to and from a wedding this weekend. And then just took all of those graceful marks that accumulated and just turned them all into amylase crystals and made a bunch of stamina potions. Every, like, logistically, 10 marks of grace is a pack, right? And a pack is 100 amylase crystals. And it takes 4 crystals to turn a super energy into a stamina potion. So, every 10 marks of grace, I get 25 stamina potions. Vis-a-vis, 1 mark of grace is 2.5 stamina potions. And when you put it that way, it's not that bad. Because marks of grace don't come in that slowly. Like, they come in pretty fucking slowly. But 2.5 stamina pots for every single individual mark of grace does make me feel a lot more comfortable using these to do stuff, which is nice. I'm excited to be able to actually use, like, all of the potions, really. I'm getting to the point where I can use all of this shit. I can use attacks and strengths and defenses on just everything. I can just guzzle fucking prayer potions. That's a thing that I can do because I have 211 more of them back here that just need to be decanted. I went through and I processed an amount of my herbs. I want to turn all of these into energy pots to be staminas eventually, but what the fuck else does Avento even do? Quite the potion craft. I potion craft while I was potion crafting. Where's Avento in here? What do you do? You make fishing and hunting potions. Is that seriously it? Surely Avento makes something less stupid. It does not, no. Okay, well. Yeah, I guess those all just need more mire funguses. Those all look like they're getting straight processed. I can do that.
Potion girl, I am going into battle and I want your strongest potions.
Potion girl. From Cassandra Lee. How, what, am I asking myself? I thought I was the potion girl. Am I not am I not the potion girl? Is there some different omnipotent entity asking me for my strongest potions? I have so many questions about this meme and the logistics. Druid girl. Druid girl. I'm going into battle. I need your strongest plants. I need your strongest plants that generally go in the 4 cardinal directions. Please. So, we're at 73 herbl, we're relatively close to 74. We got a minute. We're not close. What I want is these things, because I know now that this is apparently, this says healing potion. It doesn't say that, but it says healing potion, if you know what you're looking at. I want this motherfucker right here, which is gonna take at least 76, because 76 could be stewed to 81. That would suck, though. I would really like 77. 77 is a great fucking number for Herblore because it does 2 things. It lets you make stamina potions without boosting, which is just great in general. You can just make these. And it lets you botanical pie to Ceridomin brews / healing potions. And other than, like, someday anti-venoms and super combats, I don't think there's really anything else down here I give a shit about. So if I get to 77 Herblore, I feel like I'm largely chillin' for the foreseeable future. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, 77 Herblore, that's the thing. That's the target. That's the place that we're trying to go. That was the goal since the very fucking beginning. And now that I have a stack of these stamina potions sitting in my bank, I'm feeling pretty generally good about it. You know, we've come a long way in the world. Come a long way. I need mushrooms. Today is Operation Make Number Get Bigger. You may be asking yourself, Squiddish, how is that different from every other day? The operation is always Make Number Get Bigger. And I would say to you, welcome to RuneScape. I'm here to make the number get bigger. I want mushrooms. The 77 herb is probably one of the longest termist goals on there. But it's one of the ones that I can, like, realistically work on. Is the thing. All the rest of them are sort of hard to put effort into. Like, how do I just get smithing levels? The correct answer is you snort Motherlode Mine for 200 hours. And Motherlode Mine is probably what I should be doing on second monitor while I'm playing Final Fantasy. That's probably the correct current, like, background AFK solution. I'm pretty sure that the correct current AFK solution is definitely do that. Bloom! I don't have a thing now? Yeah, I get 2 from every pick. Because I'm pretty sure that was a hard diary thing. That's actually dope. This pleases me. Now it doesn't matter that you only give me 1 mushroom like every other cast. I feel like there's a kind of inbuilt hidden cooldown on these logs. Look how much faster we get this shit now. It's great. Snort the Motherlode Mine, get some paid in, you know, snort the entire thing. Unfortunately, it's not really worth using stamina potions here because I'm not running, like, continuously. So I think here, oh, actually, rather that is kind of regular, fortunately, because I can just use super energies. It's not like we're looking to waste stamina potions, but I kind of feel like now that I have them, I want to fucking use them. So with 0 old school RuneScape knowledge outside Squid streams, how long does herbl actually take to level? If you spent 8 hours a day just grinding it the most effective way possible. See, that's the problem, is that you can't really do that. That's what makes it so hard to level. Like, the XP, when you're sitting there doing it, comes in very quickly, actually. Yeah, like
Squidling, to the squidding
the XP
pool.
per hour numbers that are gonna appear are pretty solid.
Oh my.
The
Squid
problem
song.
is, you have to get the herbs, like, and all of the other things to make the potions. Maverick X29. Oh, Maverick X29. Oh. Let me see. Let me math here. 60. 72. 84. By the power of math put inside me here, I'm pretty sure what we have here is an 8. Is a powerful 8. 8 is... Man, that stretches back to the beginning. That's... the original. Back... like 5 stages, 4 logos, 3 channel names ago. Bong the Lost Puppy returns to my life. Bong, I'm pretty sure you have back how many games?
These little markers, are these markers meant to get you the right direction?
Back how many stupid memes?
No.
I guess, are you asking, or are you just using? How many debates? Welcome to the fucking Squidlings! Last Ultra Ball, bitch!
Maverick
Get my ball sack!
X29.
Oh, Squidling powers! Cape Pound! Cape Pound!
You've pretty much been here since the beginning.
Cape Pound!
All the distance we've
I have
come
no
from this.
But I'm screaming. I do not have space. Space is a luxury I can
OG
go afford.
tiny
It's like
streaming
mid-screen
corner
is
closet.
directly behind me.
You predate
Like,
this.
When I'm sitting, there's literally like a couple inches of clearance right here.
96 months. Eight years. To still be here hanging out after all of that time. I'm not even sure what to make of it. I'm not even sure. Frankly. How good of an idea that could possibly be.
But the second to follow this road, the second to be added to this glorious list. Where should we put this one? Where should you go? Maverick. I think we'll stick you over here. Seems a good spot. A good spot for you to exist in the eternal history of the most powerful squidlings the world has ever seen. The second to join this incredible roster. I can't believe you don't have a founder icon. That's actually wild. That's insane that literally the second person to get an 8-year doesn't even have access to the founder icon. Like, I wish... I understand, obviously, the point is that it's ridiculously prestigious and incredibly rare that people have it, but I wish it was perhaps a little bit less gated, maybe. Give it, like, a little bit of a wider frame. But my friend... You were the shiniest squidling. I think I subbed the second day you had a button. Yeah, it literally had to be day one, because it's like the first 10 or 20. Yeah, it's an incredibly low static number. That, like, most channels, because once you get a sub button, especially back then when we got partnered, it was partnered. Like, this predated the affiliate program by a lot. So to be big enough to get partner, there is no planet that your community wasn't going to hit you with the first 10 or 20 subs literally day one. So if you weren't actually there the first day that there was a sub button, and beyond that, were there the first day there was a sub button at pretty much the beginning of the stream. Like, think about the wave of resubs we just get on a Tuesday, like after the weekend, just coming back for the first stream of the week. Whoops. I think it had to be the first 10 ever. Like, it's a little, perhaps, I would like to see, maybe, I mean, obviously this is wish listing and something that they're not ever going to change, but rather than a static, like, the first 10 supporters, I would have liked to give a founder's badge to anybody who had subbed within the first week of me having a sub button. I think that is absolutely worthy of recognition at that tier. I think a week would have been a good bar. The first static 10 is a little bananas. Because it just ends up that the badge is so exclusive and it was so limited that you just never see it. Like on any channel. Other than a channel who obviously is like just recently got affiliate or partner. Like, channels are lucky, I think, to have one person, like one semi-regular that has a founder's badge. Because there's a point where it's like, hey, you know, maybe it was too limited. Maybe it was a little but it's not like, again, I didn't have any choice in that. It's just, I didn't choose who got a founder's badge. It's just how it works on Twitch. Founder's badges are like the golden kappa. Letting a streamer decide within certain parameters sounds like it's a good option. Probably why it's not the case. I like the rarity. It's like finding shinies. The founder's badge is like a shiny fucking Pokemon. Like, that's how rare that shit is. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Second person on our channel to ever get the 8-year sub. Has not been subbed long enough for founder's badge. Come on, man. Come on, man. Also, I think it was fucking hilarious to jump back 1 week, which I know as far as internet news and events go, going back in time 1 week is like going back in time 10 years in real life. But to go back in time 10 years in real life or 1 week on the internet, one of the funniest fucking things that came out of the giant Twitch database leak when they lost, you know, all of their source code and all of their payment information for the last 5 years was the fact that Golden Kappa is hard-coded. Did you guys see that? It wasn't, I mean, obviously it wasn't nearly as news-breaking as, hey, Twitch lost their entire code database and also the financial information and payment details of every single streamer that has made $1 on the website since 2016. But, Golden Cap has been hard-coded the whole time. The game was rigged from the start. Gold Cap was real? Oh boy, have you only... You've been on Twitch, you have a 3-year badge, so you've been on Twitch for at least 3 years. Are there really people who have been on the site for at least 3 years? Who are not... How long ago was Golden Kappa, like, actually being a thing? Because it was a very real thing, like, you saw it. It was around, because whoever had the Golden Kappa pretty much literally spent their entire day just going down the directory, going to every single channel that's live, posting Kappa 3 to 5 times, and then going to the next channel. It was quite literally the smallest amount of fame I've ever seen take control of somebody's life. But, you know, it was a fun thing. But I guess, honestly, you wouldn't realistically see it. You probably wouldn't have seen it ever if you never watch any, like, planetary-sized streamers. I've only seen it in Crip's channel. Back, you know, when Hearthstone was a fun... Step that back a little bit. When Hearthstone was a playable video game. And that's, you know, it's been a minute since those days. It's literally just going through a list. It was called Elsewhere Love for Running Golden Kappas. The thing that they pulled out was definitely, like, when the Golden Kappa... Like, there was definitely some in the code where it was literally just a list of, like, 20 to 25 people, and it just went down the list. That was released in isolation, so it's possible that to kickstart, like, the legend of the Golden Kappa, they intentionally gave it to scripted people to go spread it around for the first month or so. And maybe then it went to random. But it was pretty funny that it was like a hard-coded list of at least 15 to 25 people that were just scripted to get it.
Welcome, Squidly.
It was just a funny little
Squiddy
tidbit.
pool.
It's like peak Twitch energy. Sure
Hey,
glad we
Squid,
leveled
how's
things.
it going?
76 agility, by the way. This is a level, what, 5 shortcut? Cloud, 75 JC, 45 months in the pool. The shiniest Squidling. It's going pretty good. You're getting real close to the cool guy penthouse, my friend. We're picking mushrooms. I'm probably gonna get this last load of mushrooms and then go do anything else. Leveling things makes a difference. You can tell by the fact that when you level a skill, RuneScape has to be the least rewarding video game I've ever played. I'm honestly, like, I have difficulty identifying what it is that is enjoyable about playing it. Because obviously I'm fucking hella addicted. I'm streaming it still a year later. I am super excited for Leagues 3. So clearly, there is some part of me that enjoys playing RuneScape. But I don't know what it is. I couldn't tell you exactly what it is. This game is the least rewarding experience I've ever played. I don't think I've ever played anything that values your time less and values your investment less than this game, where I've probably spent 50 fucking hours leveling agility to still fail level 5 agility checks. Like, that's like inconceivable. That would never happen in any other game. There's no other game where you would have 15 times the required level to do something after 50 hours of grinding, and you still fail it half of the time. And it's not like it's a super rare thing. It's not like it's a jackpot. It's just like a normal-ass shortcut. No other game would ever contemplate doing that. Like, it is astounding how little old school RuneScape respects you as a player. But I'm still playing it. So there's gotta be something to it. I'm just not confident what it is. Okay, that's enough fucking mushrooms for now. How many mushrooms is that? That is almost as many mushrooms as I have Avento. Alright, next step. Put one of these on my body. Give me this. Would like to speak with a leprechaun. I go to my house. Need a rake, because I gotta go collect all of my shit from Fuckboy Island. I shouldn't call it Fuckboy Island. It's quite literally my kingdom. Calling it Fuckboy Island seems sort of counterintuitive when I own it. Casual reminder that half of the hunting skill literally doesn't work. Of all the things I've learned in RuneScape, I think 2 things have blown my mind more than everything else put together. The first thing is people splitting loot drops. I will never, ever, 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 ever in my life understand the mindset of people who go grind a boss for a 1 in 3,000 drop for 30 hours, get it, and then immediately go fucking vendor it and just split the money. That's the most optimized anti-fun thing I've ever, like, that is insane that that happens. But the second is that in a game that has had almost literally no content added to it in the, like, fucking decade it's been playable, because the community has refused to add any, like, meaningful chunk of content vis-a-vis skill to the game. I need a cash tag. One of the lofty fucking bars a skill apparently has to reach for it to be accepted by the community to fit in with the existing skills is a skill that is literally broken at every level. It's not half. I think 75% of the hunter skill doesn't work. Every fucking aspect of this is actually broken. This skill seems like it could potentially be relatively interesting, and has a whole bunch of like minutiae and optimizations, like covering your scent with torches and there's bait, different kinds of bait and preferred baits for animals, and there's like the outfits and the camouflage, and literally none of it works. Every single aspect of this skill is completely broken, and everybody is just okay with that, and there has been no attempt to fix it. Like, that's insane. The whole skill is broken. And that's just fine. Your whole game is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. Your entire game is 23 components. One of them, almost 5% of your core game experience, is completely, fundamentally broken. And you're like, that's whatever, I don't care. Click. And another one of them is fire making, so like... Well, you only got like 12 actual skills in here. It's crazy. This game is a fucking anomaly. Nothing will ever come close to mirroring whatever the fuck RuneScape is. It's such a unique, complete disaster. It's a complete disaster. 90% of people. That's cool. I haven't been here in several weeks. I've been playing Final Fantasy and paying a man outside Yaneel to get me high as balls so I can fucking hallucinate fighting demons, which somehow makes me actually stronger in real life. So I'm glad you guys have extremely low standards for your monarchy. Aside from salamanders, chins, and imps, I don't know why you can even catch other things. Well, it's for the stuff. It's the point of the skill is it feeds into itself, right? So, like, not deadfall. Was it pitfalls? Yeah, these things you catch with pitfall traps, These are supposed to be, as far as I can tell, like major progression thresholds for Hunter, because each one of these can be turned into a higher tier suit of camouflage that you can put on to increase your chances of catching things with, like, hypothetically box traps or net traps, because you're camoed, but they're literally broken. They literally just don't work at all. They're completely broken. So yeah, none of this stuff does anything because all of the stuff that it's supposed to do is broken. Like, and this is just fine, apparently. The skill straight up doesn't work. Like, it's a weird problem. People play RuneScape like it's their job, so it hardly even matters. The most hunters broken because people are only going to do birdhouses and herbivore. I guess it is. It's a really interesting mesh or overlap, right? I figure I'll just get all my fucking favor before I go up and get my stuff, then I can just teleport out. Because you have the modern gaming community. And then you have this shit. That is RuneScape. The modern gaming community wants instant gratification, and they only want to play everything the way that Jimmy Two Dicks Reddit guide says is the most efficient way to do it. They will not play anything else for any reason. They will not explore content on their own, and they will not do anything that does not directly reward them with BIS. That's not a RuneScape thing. That's a 2021 Zoomer gamers thing. It's not even Zoomers at this point. It has, like, actually infected everything. That is just how video games are played in 2021. You're like, I think it's literally 1% per weed. That's just how it is. So then you combine that with this shit, and it creates just, like, the weirdest experience. Like, it just creates the weirdest fucking thing that is modern old school RuneScape. And it's just fascinating in its uniqueness. Nothing will ever be like this. Because it shouldn't. This shit is garbage. I can't stop playing it, but, like, this shit is actually garbage. In a huge variety of ways that should never, ever, ever happen. You know, here we are. Modern video games for people hopped up on a caffeine addiction. Old school gaming is for masochists. Somewhere in between that is a normal situation. Somewhere in between that is Final Fantasy XIV is kind of what it seems like. Which is an almost equally interesting, weird, niche community that I also am continually amazed by, and it's related to this not just because it's another Mamorpaga, but because it's like the polar opposite of RuneScape. Nobody in RuneScape will click on anything that Jimmy Two Dicks optimized 99 max gold per hour guy didn't tell them to click on. Nobody, they will refuse. But Final Fantasy XIV somehow has an entire community that if you say the word optimize or even, like, mechanic, 50 people nearby will report you. Like, if you go to fight a boss and there's a DPS check and you fail it because you don't do enough damage, and you say to your team, hey guys, we gotta do a little more DPS, everybody will report you and then leave for being toxic. I'm like, what is happening? Like, what is wrong with you people? It's like equally as mentally challenged as the RuneScape player base, but in the opposite direction. This is actually fine. I'll put like 300k more in there. Like, it's like everyone with the opposite kind of learning disability as the RuneScape players went to Final Fantasy XIV to have a learning disability the other way. And, like, it's fucking crazy. It's like, over there, it's like the concept of doing something because it is effective is illegal. Like, it's fucking... It's actually insane. My girlfriend is staring at me.
Glaring at you.
Where's my girlfriend? Hello, Mrs. Girlfriend.
I'm glaring at you.
Hi, Mrs. Girlfriend. How you doing?
Beady eyes. I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Very good. But Mancha, that's literally like, that's a thing that happens. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. You go into a bus, like where you're wiping, something that's like actually harder content, and you're like, hey, so you can ask, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, what are the mechanics? And people will get upset that you are trying to be in any way effective and not just having fun dying repeatedly. Like, it's fucking bananas.
To the Squiddy
It's such a
Has that
weird...
happened to you?
No, well,
This
I
is the
haven't had
part
it
where the
happen because I
streamer
haven't
grabs a
asked anybody
tentacle
what I'm
and
supposed to
calls
be
me
doing. 'Cause
shiny.
we always just play with the Squiddy pool. But I mean, like, that is not a unique... I see shit like that semi-frequently in Tales from the Reddit, which, you know, can be exacerbated, but this
but
is
it's
Mancha's
like-
friend. ETube, 9 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling.
The thing is that it takes like one small step between
Yay.
getting advice or looking to optimize to being RuneScape.
I think
One
there are...
small step.
I think there are a lot of steps between trying to optimize and RuneScape.
Because it's like one
There's
small
a large
step.
amount of steps between those two things.
No, because it's one small step between WoW Classic originally and Modern Classic, where people were like, oh, we'll just do, you know, a little bit more, you know, flying. Oh, you know, we're gonna do Duty Finder. Oh, you know, we're actually, like, it's just one
Do you mean
small
WoW
thing.
Classic and Modern WoW, not
Yes,
like
I
Modern
mean-
WoW Classic? Okay, because you're talking about, I thought you were going to talk about like the community changing, but you're talking about the game changing.
The game.
Okay.
It's like the same thing. It's just like one small change. Like, they're really trying to preserve the community, like, and it's
Fuck,
so
man, get my right.
easy to lose that. It's
Well, it
so
is-
easy to lose it.
The descent of World of Warcraft into a borderline unplayable pile of shit is a pretty interesting thing. But I think that is a very different thing, because Final Fantasy XIV has almost all of that convention where you can just teleport to everywhere and you have Duty Finder and all of that, but still manages to, like, have a community.
Yeah, I'm not
but-
saying like, I'm not saying it's an exact ratio. I'm just saying that it takes one small thing over a considerable period of time to
Don't get
lose
bullied.
what you love about the game. And I think that's what people are so afraid of in Final Fantasy. So I would rather them be overly protective of it than lose it.
It's just interesting because there is no community that I've ever seen in like the modern era that is anything like that. It's so extremely, it's like there is obviously like your shitty fucking toxic gamers and everything that exists, but the Final Fantasy XIV general community seems to be like toxic casual. Like they almost explicitly refuse not just to, you know, play decently, but to make any attempt to play decently or to suffer anybody else making any attempts to play decently. It's like, hey, are you trying to play better? Ban that man. You can't get better. You have to be terrible forever.
But
That's
that's
like,
with randos. Like, if you want to get maximum efficiency or whatever, then you gotta play with your own friends.
maximum
like,
efficiency.
you are playing with random people, and I don't know.
It's just such a unique community. The two Mamorphagas I play here have such incredibly unique communities for literally opposite reasons. And it's neat. Because it's the first community I've seen in like several decades that will do anything other than what Jimmy Two Dick's Optimum Guide says to Optimum Guide to Playing Perfectly says to do.
Well, because the only time that I ever experienced it was in WoW a lot, first of all. WoW all the time. Everyone hated my shaman.
WoW
They
Classic
would not
is a
play it.
shithole.
When I was playing it, people would critique how I played it while I was in the dungeon. It was horrible. I hated it. And then the only time that I've seen it in Final Fantasy was, I think it was a couple dungeons ago, where a dancer was playing and they didn't have a buff up. And the other DPS, every single pull was like, wow, I sure wish I had this buff. Well, if only we had this buff, you know, we would be doing a lot more damage.
He didn't start sarcastic. He said, hey, he started saying you should use this ability on cooldown because it's just a DPS boost for both of us. And they said, can you please use your thing when it comes up? It boosts both of us. And then he started getting shitty about it.
And that's the one step. That's exactly one step from being a nice guy to being a dick. And I was like, well, I would rather have a good time playing and have a little less damage than have the one guy completely hounding this man about how he played his character. So, like, I would rather kick the guy that's hounding the guy for not playing his class correctly.
That's just being annoying.
That's just being annoying than the guy that's not playing his class correctly. Because we didn't die. At no point were we ever in trouble. So, like, I would way prefer it being, like, I would have, if we had the choice of who to kick, I would have kicked the guy that was harping on than the guy that wasn't playing his class correctly.
I didn't have to get in there.
So, like, I don't know. I just really appreciate Final Fantasy's thing because I'm not very good at the game.
So it's just vibing.
So, I'm okay with this. I don't want to hear some sass against it.
Very defensive.
It's got a purpose.
I guess. And I'm sure if you start, like, obviously we're still leveling because it takes 20 billion years to reach max level in any Memorphica, but especially Final Fantasy when you have to sit on a dick for 40 hours at a soft level cap at the end of each expansion doing all the fucking post-game because you have to do all of it. So it's not like I'm at the higher level shit yet, but I'm sure if I get to a point where can I just run through this in gracefully? You can make me pray melee, you little shitters. I refuse. I'm not doing it. Fuck you, dumbass little spiders. Let me in. There we go. Don't tell me when to buff. You can buff yourself, nerd. Well, to my incredibly limited understanding, the person he was asking to use buffs, someone with more Final Fantasy knowledge than me could probably clarify this. The person he was asking to use buffs was a dancer, and to my understanding, that's like half of the point of dancer, is that I got a blue egg sack? I would give blue spider eggs. What is a... That doesn't open. What do you do? Use on sriracha. Okay. That's the pet minion? I remember that from a brief glance because it's sriracha and I thought it was really funny. Okay, so this requires a thing that I will probably never have in my life, but I have it now, so you know, we got that going for us, which is nice. We'll probably never have the other piece of that. I guess that would make -1 bank slot. Okay, I assume this is like a pet reskin? I don't know what else that could possibly be. But I have it now. And we can go bonk. Oh, why did I come here? We can go bonk Arachnus some more. Hello, Marshmallow. How you doing? And not ever get the pet. GE price? It doesn't have one. It's fully untradeable, I imagine. Or it would be in the chat. I also have a Konar key, apparently. Let's go use that. Can confirm Dancer basically thrives on having a dance partner using standard step, technical step, or bedevilment. Yeah, they, I guess, weren't doing that. And the other DPS was like, can you do your class, please? It kind of, from my very limited understanding, it kind of seemed like the DPS equivalent of the tank not having tank stance on. What'd I get? 149 magic logs. That's a pretty good fucking final pull of the Konar chest for a while. Probably gonna be a bit before I come back to this. I don't want this shit. In you go. In you go. I don't... This is blue egg sack. You can go sit up here and be a prize. I have a blue egg sack. Well, that saved me farming a ton of magic logs on magic birdhouses. So that's not... You don't get to have an inventory slot to the floor with you, my friends. I'm gonna go beat up a tree, because I haven't done that in a while. That is, yeah, 150 magic logs. That is like several hours of punching magic trees. I'm perfectly... That's a great pull. That's an S-tier gacha pull right there. I didn't know that was an option. That's probably the best things you can get out of that fucker. Gimme. We take those. How am I on magic farming level, by the way? I'm 81. Well, I need 85 to get into the thing. Yeah, 4 levels. All right, next on the agenda. Punch a tree until it dies. It's always an important step. And then next on the agenda, ranging potions. So I have a quantity of those I don't feel bad about using. And then next on the agenda, I don't know. I got a bunch of shit I kind of want to do, and I don't really, you know, it's the thing we do here. I don't have any, you know, explicit plan for what it is I'm doing. I'm just sort of doing shit. By the way, I talked about this very briefly yesterday, but I'm going to say it again. Obviously, we're going to play the hell out of League 3 when it comes out. I don't have my green scissors. I'm going to get bullied. Fuck. Nobody make fun of me. I have my green scissors. Nobody make fun of me. I have my green scissors. I'm definitely using them in the way that I'm supposed to by just equipping them and then not doing anything further. Then I don't want to get made fun of. Everybody else has green scissors in their hands in the farming guild. But I have a dream. Holy shit. How many fucking berries does this thing have? Why is it a shitty berry bush I get 50 quintillion pulls from? Why can't it be something useful, like anything else? Hi, then my farming contract. Seed me. Contract me. Lantadime. That's probably not what's planted, but I'll go check. It is not what's planted. Okay. That's fine. I can do that one. I can make that happen. I got you. Probably. I do, in fact, got you. I got one of them. Thank you. Good work. Obviously can't protect that. Can I protect a whiteberry bush? 8 mushrooms. Easiest game I've ever played in my life. I have 47 berries on a bush the other day. You always get the biggest pulls on the most useless shit. The most completely fucking useless shit, like the berry bushes. White berries aren't totally useless because I need them for defense potions, so I figure that's probably the berry bush that I'll keep here just in general. Oh, I don't have all the rest of my tools. What am I doing? What am I fucking doing with my life? Look at this shit. Remove the trash, please. Thank you. I'm not composting this. Protect it, shirtless man. Are you? He is not shirtless. His shirt is just flesh-colored. I thought this dude was just shirtless. It took the HD plugin for me to realize that guy has a shirt on. Hold on, am I insane? He just looks fucking shirtless. Wow. The amount of graphical fidelity added by the 117 plugin is truly impressive. You can tell that people are in fact wearing a shirt and are not just mostly naked walking around the farming guild. Dick a swinging in the wind. I need these for magic potions. What I really need to do while I'm playing Final Fantasy is herb runs. There are no other correct answers. The correct answer is herb runs. Because I only have to do them I have no concept of how long it takes herbs to grow, but if I just park right next to one of them, then I can just stare at them, and I'll see. Alright, so you're not a dwarfweed or lantidime. What the fuck are you? Irrit, probably, because I was out of seeds last time I planted this, yeah. Last time I put herbs in the farming guild, I was fucking out of seeds. Me plants. Me compost. Plant dye. I've never played an anything randomizer, Cloud 75. Randomizers sounds like one of the least enjoyable. Ooh, that was a good path. Literally everything else can be garbage, but one Ranar seed, banger of a pouch. One of the least enjoyable possible things. I don't get the appeal at all. There's a Hespori. I'm gonna go bonk it. That's the next step. It's Hespori bonking. I really just Motherlode mine 30 minutes later. What I really need to do is herb runs. Look, you see? This is the fucking problem. There's so much shit I need to do. There is so much shit I need to do. What I really need to do is Mahogany Homes. I need to do fucking everything, man. There's so much shit. What I really need to do is punch the Spory in her fucking face. I'm confident this plate skirt is just locked at 25% forever and it's never actually gonna break. So I'm not worried about it. Put all this shit on. Get that, get the slicer, get the lawn. I'm still sad about the lawn darts being gone. The lawn darts will never come back. Give me these 2 1-dose anti-poisons. Give me one of these, lads. I don't know, give me some shit. I don't care to bring a defense potion of fucking Hespori. Bunch of these in case she decides to go fucking bonkers on me, because that happens sometimes. She just gets extremely upset. Kinda running low on Hespori seeds. I only have 10 left. It is possible to run out of Hespori seeds. I'm gonna go in there. She's gonna hit me once, and my pants are gonna break. That's what's gonna happen. It's pretty much guaranteed at this point. Like, I've cursed myself, obviously. Drinka. Drinka. Toucha. Pray. Knives. That seems about right. Hespori spamming half my health out in the first 4 seconds. Seems pretty on brand. It's the average Hespori. Smacka. Smacka. These hits are fucking pathetic. These are actually pathetic. Like, it's an embarrassment to humanity. These hits. I'm not confident I've hit half of my max at once. Hey! Upper 50th percentile! That's what you like to see. You are just angry today. See, the longer you leave a Hespori, the more damage it does. It's a scientifically proven fact. The isolation makes it more powerful. Look at this shit, dude. Can you hit the tree? Can you hit the tree for more than 6? Okay, look, you're doing all of the things that I've asked in the most belligerent way physically possible. This is malicious compliance, okay? Can you hit the tree? 6. Can you hit the tree for more than 6? 7. Look, you're technically doing what I'm asking you, but you're being a fucking piece of shit about it, okay? You know you're being shitty. Everyone here knows you're being shitty. Just stop being shitty. That's not a bad one. Any day you get herb seeds is a good Hespori. Another fine minute and 37 of getting almost just constantly max hit by Hespori. Again, oh, Addis is the good one, right? Is Addis the good one? I'm gonna level with you. I don't remember. I feel like Addis is the good one. I have to look, though. I grabbed the Drummond staff instead of Lunar. We're going old school today. You special, my friend? Yeah, Addis is the really good one. Addis and Laser. And then Kronos is just like, you didn't get loot today. Sorry, try again next time. Which works out because I have the most Addis for sure. Drummond staff, Grid, and Lunar staff. I definitely like the look of the Drummond staff a lot better. All of the Lunar gear is... It has incredibly potent what in the fuck am I wearing energy. What in the actual fuck am I wearing? Well, I guess I could metagame from this. The herbs take a little over an hour. Which is metagaming and info I shouldn't have. But, you know, I saw it when it popped up. Back in the day, Drummond staff is the exact same skin as a regular battle staff. I really like this, just, it's a stick. It's just a stick. You know, when you go out hiking, you're in, like, a general mountain trail, perhaps even some kind of a national forest or something, and you're out just walking, and you just find, you know, like a pretty good stick. Like, you pick it up and you're like, this is a pretty good stick. And then you just have it. Not even, like, big enough to actually be a walking stick, but one that just kind of, like, feels nice to carry. This is the pretty good stick. That's what the Drummond staff is, and I like that. There's something base and simplistic about it. It's just a fantastic, pretty good stick. I'm happy with it. 100% understand what you mean. I'd like to hope that most of chat understands what I'm talking about and isn't just like, wow, this streamer is actually insane. But you're lying to me or yourself, or one of us has some kind of a fucking deficiency if you don't know what I mean by just the pretty good stick. Alright, so I want to turn these into jugs of wine. I do that how? Jugs, probably, would be the immediate assumption. Jugs, if I was gonna guess where jugs would come from, Hesidius would make sense. It is like a farming town. Second guess, Draenor, farming and cooking town. Second guess would be Draenor. Ooh, Quizmaster, oh baby. I'm ready to get a fucking mystery box, let's go. The Zoomers don't know what an outside is, they might not get it. Stick that won't shatter if you wax in the room. Yeah, a stick. And it's got like, it's a good firmness, it's solid, it's got like a good grip to it. It's not like covered in brittle, like flaky bark or anything like that. You got a good handle on your stick. You can swing it around a bit. It's a good whacking implement. You can whack it on a tree or a rock as you walk by and it's not gonna explode. You know, a pretty good stick. You know what I mean. That's the Drummond staff. It's a pretty good stick. It's a really fucking big one. It's probably a larger, pretty good stick than I would elect to pick up. Mystery box. It's strictly worse than the 1,000 coins every single time. But you always take it anyway. Because I am addicted to gambling. Okay. I don't harass wildlife with the stick. You're not harassing the wildlife with the stick. You just have it. It's just, you know, it's just a pretty good stick. Like, it just feels good. You're a gardening store. Yeah, you're watering cans down them after. Food store. You have empty jugs. I would really like to see full jugs. But there's not full buckets either. That very well might be a Vial exclusive property. Not happy about this. But it's okay, I have a solution. I have a fairly recent solution, actually, that we saw the other day on... I feel like it was probably a quest. I did not even have a jug slot in my inventory. Alright, jugs, welcome to the inventory. I'm not happy about what's about to happen here. I want y'all to know that. It's about to get depressing. At an incredible speed. But I did notice when we were in the crafting guild, I cannot... What the fuck were we doing? Was it Swan Song? Were we doing Swan Song? I think it was Swan Song. We had to go in the crafting guild briefly, and I was like, hey, I can use these banks now because I have the hard Falador diary. And I noticed that there was a sink adjacent to the bank. So that's probably the best thing that we can do. I don't know of any other sinks that are literally directly adjacent to a bank, so you know. Here we go. Back in my day, filling vials is one of the highest gold power activities you can do. I literally do not know how anyone played this game in the era before packs. Like, I just wouldn't play. Let's go out this way, it's probably faster. This game would actually be unplayable shit. If for every single potion you wanted to make in your ridiculous herblore grind, it's already cancer, you had to glass blow a vial and then fill it with water. Like, that's... I guess Iron Man also didn't exist back then. I have learned somewhat recently that Iron Man is a newer invention than I thought it was. Kind of just figured it'd been around forever. We had armies of 10-year-olds thinking mining rune essence was content. Yeah, you see here how there's a bank and there's a sink. That's, this is content. No, this is fucking content. I have never experienced such content before. My favorite part is it's actually kind of hard to tell. That's actually not too bad. That goes pretty quickly. It goes pretty quickly, and I appreciate that it does not ask me how many jugs do you want to fill with water and just fucking does it. Obviously, I want to do the ones that I have in my inventory. And if I want you to stop, I will give you a different command. So that makes it a lot less painful. Be glad you don't have to click each jug individually. This game was completely unplayable in 2006, and I do not understand how it became popular. Like, clearly our thresholds, our tolerance for completely fucking menial activity has changed. Obviously. Back in the day, Rune Essence was dropped in packs and then 100,000 for every enemy, so money gets to be good money. So, you know, that part, though, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna two-face myself all over this conversation. That I totally understand. I think it's absolutely stupid. I think it is incredibly stupid that I don't have to mine essence. Because every Slayer monster drops it in noted piles of 600. Like, that's actually dumb. You should have to go mine the essence. I have no problem with enemies dropping stacks of runes. I think it's very dumb they drop piles of rune essence. So I guess my line is somewhere between having to manually fill all of your vials and having to mine rune essence. Somewhere between there is my line of tolerance. I feel like if I want to level rune crafting on my Iron Man, I should absolutely have to mine rune essence. That's like the point. There you go. We'll invent our own new Snowflake Iron Man. You can't use any non-uniques that drop from enemies. You want rune essence? Go mine that shit. You bitch. You want seeds? I guess you just can't level farming, so I don't really know what you're gonna do there. There's probably another way to get herb seeds that I'm not aware of. Rune Mysteries be like, oh no, we can't tell people where the rune essence, the essence mines are. There's an entire second quest about the Zamarakians and Varric trying to figure out how to get rune essence. I'm like, have you tried killing anything? Like anything. Like just grab some fire strike runes, walk outside, murder the first thing you come across. There's like a 30% chance he's gonna drop 247 noted pure essence. So like you really don't need the essence, mine Zamorak dude. I can help you out a lot better than that. Go to Darkmire. You can even get weird green essence that's, I am sure, different in some way from regular essence, but I never solved that puzzle. The water bill for this place must be huge. As soon as I come in just to scam them for their water bill, I come in to fill 400 whole-ass jugs and then put them in my storage. Just open jugs, by the way. 400 just open jugs of water. To inexplicably somehow in my bank, perfectly fine with no spillage, next to the corpse of woman. You know? Also, that sink is fucking piping. If there's one thing the crafting guild skips on, it is not water pressure. Plumbing is a subset of crafting. They got some S-tier plumbers in here. The banker loves open water jugs almost as much as all the buckets of sand. That's true. All right. It's you know, it's funny every time, but I think it's time again to appreciate the shit that the Gillinor banking system puts up with. 400 open jugs of water. Literally 5,000 shitty wooden buckets. They're wooden buckets. So you know these things are not really watertight. You fill this with a liquid, hypothetically, ghost jizz. Like, you know that's just kind of leaking all over the place as you store it. 42 pots of literal powder. But better than that, I have 5,000 buckets. I also have a further 1,000 buckets of just fucking sand. In addition to being several pounds each. Open wooden buckets of just sand. An entire dwarven mountain worth of just raw harvested coal. Have you ever seen raw coal? Have you ever handled coal? Like, this is over 2 tons of coal. Just raw, Like, look at this icon. It's not even just coal. There's rocks and shit in there. It is 2 tons of shit that I mined out of a vaguely coal vein with some other shit. 1.5 tons of molten glass that I expect to still be molten when I come back. Do you know how long molten glass stays molten? If you guessed under 30 seconds, you are correct. So somewhere in the logistical engine that is the banking system of Gielinor, they have a glass-blowing team and facilities large enough to handle not just my 1.5 tons of glass that I expect to remain molten, but literally everybody else's. Clearly separate from the just pile of coal and the literal open buckets of sand. But like, these guys put up with some shit. And this is just a dead body. Like, this is... corpse of woman. That's just like... I'd like to put this in the bank. This is a... Sir, this is a dead body. I didn't ask. Can you put it in my bank? I might need it later. Also, here's a giant sack of spider eggs. These guys put up with some shit. Thank your bankers. Thank your bankers. They also manage these drop-off sites where you can deposit your everything and they'll just come and get it back into their fucking system. I mean, yeah, I have this corpse of woman, but I also just have an absolute mountain. Every one of these is the dragon of, the skeleton of an entire dragon, so like... And that's a wyvern, which is only a little bit smaller. My Unga Bunga economy sticks. They'll make fun of me for that. Man, these guys gotta have some conversations in the break room, I'm sure. Okay. This is how you make wine. You just put grape in jug. They also apparently give you 0 cooking XP, so that's not as good. I kind of thought there would be a bonus benefit vis-a-vis cooking XP. But that was only just because it required cooking to do. So, okay, so strike cooking XP from the list of benefits of doing this from Tithe Farm. But you get the farming XP. And you get them a lot faster. So, like, it's still probably better to do it this way, but I thought I was gonna get cooking XP. The Zamorak wine also apparently takes a minute to ferment. Regular wine, when we tried it once, fermented in about 8 to 10 seconds, but the Zamorak wine might have to sit here for a minute. That's fine, I wasn't planning on using this right this second anyway. It's beginning to ferment. It's not quickly. We know it's going. Look, I slept on you, Crafting Guild. I slept on you super fucking hard. But you're actually a pretty nice place for anything that would like to have a water source that is even remotely close to a bank. I was thinking for a while before this where the fuck I was gonna do this, and I had decided, I think, it was also Assidious with the well in the center of town. But this is way better. Who knew the Crafting Guild had a purpose? 75 more of these. Well, this is going to make me a bunch of ranging potions now, so I'm not going to feel bad about using ranging potions on anything, because I'll actually have a decent stock of them. The Tithe Farm is not a terrible way to accumulate Wines of Zamorak. hope this does not actually take, like, in any way realistic amount of time to ferment. That is to say, like, several decades. I would assume, obviously, that wouldn't do that were this any game other than RuneScape and maybe The Witness. I wouldn't put it past The Witness for you to actually have to wait a decade for something to happen. Man, I want to play that game again. You guys want to play The Witness? I'm pretty sure I still have it installed. I don't know. I'm on like a pointless indie game urge right now. I have the picture-in-picture thing. We could do like a Slayer task or literally Motherload Mine or some shit and play The Witness. I have to set the picture-in-picture thing back up again, I think. I don't think it's set up right now. Which is difficult because it requires me to remember how to set up. It requires me to remember how to do something I haven't done in 6 minutes. Which is about my attention span. Battle Cats. Fucking Battle Cats. Is it good? I keep hearing it's like Outer Wilds. The Witness? The Witness is nothing like Outer Wilds. No. That is... I have no idea who the fuck told you that. But just go ahead and write off anything they ever say to you ever again. The Witness is nothing like Outer Wilds. It is just strict puzzle solving. Okay, 145 unfermented wine, which I assume is gonna do something at some point. Can we get my... Did they just all go... Wow, hold on. That is some fucking spaghetti. Wow. When you think you've seen... Okay, so also it has a fail chance. Which obviously markedly lowers. This item cannot be withdrawn as a note. Okay, well, then that's what the incinerator's for. Which obvious... what if I need these or something? If I need these, I'm sure I'll get more later. I'm not worried about it. That markedly lowers the benefit of Tithe Farm? That this can fail? It seemed like it was almost 50%. It might be 1 in 3. I don't know how much I had before. I should have looked, but I did not even consider that it could fail. It's probably like 1 in 3. 40% maybe. So that's a big slash to the rate at which we're getting wines from Tithe Farm. 40% failure is a big fucking slash. I'm like 78 cooking. It's not like that's low. That's a little oofy. Well, this will carry me for the foreseeable future. Okay, so what we got? Not even remotely close to enough to get all these dwarf weeds, which is unfortunate. Resistance is pain. Resistance is pain. You go with potato cactus, which I'm just barely staying out in front of. Okay, so before we do anything else then, let's do this. Add to the list of things I should do more often than I do. Potato cactusing. I'm gonna need those for herb lore secondarying, and I gotta at least kind of stay on top of harvesting them. Gotta go 40 world hops to Temple of Pain. Well, it was between Tithe Farm and the Temple of Ass Sucking. It was kind of competitive. They were close. I think Tithe Farm was a little bit of a better rate for getting the wines. It was a little bit of a better rate. It gave me farming XP, and I hated it less. So, alright, with those things together, if the end goal is really just to get wine, we'll do it at Tithe Farm. And then I found out Tithe Farm bukakis you with a minus 40% at the end. And now if the goal is to get fucking Blinds of Zamorak. If that's all I care about is getting them, the telegrabbing is a lot better. Like, a lot better. And I wish this was knowledge I didn't have. It hurts me in my soul. Alright, what do we want to do today? I feel like this is telling me to go continue punching Sarachnis in the face. I'm never opposed to punching Sarachnis in the face, because it's kind of fun. But it's just that I feel like that's among the least valuable things I can do. There's also a question, chat, that I'm not really sure how to approach it. So, the other day, we did the tail end of a Slayer task, killing what is apparently called the Grotesque Guardians. A bunch of times, 30 times. We went and we killed them 30 times. I really like this fight. I enjoy the gargoyles. We slapped them in the mouth 30 times. Everyone knew. It was a good time was had by all. We got a granite ring. It's not the most useless item in existence. Definitely seems like it has some purposes. I ended up using it to fight them, I think, to pretty good effect. But it brings us to a question. I don't know what shit drops. I have no idea what the loot tables look like in this. The only thing I know, and this is because it's just cursed. Is Barrows in here? The only thing I know is Barrows. I know this. And they drop 24 things. 6 full sets of armor with weapons. And I guess technically Bullrex. I feel like that's probably more stuff than most bosses drop. But this is the only list that I know of. So, I have no idea how much value there is in the Grotesque Guardians for theoretical unique unlocks. Because, like, I will literally never... I mean, I'll know if I have all of their things, because it will... They turn green, right? Yeah, they'll turn green when you have everything. But everything... No, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. Barrow's chests. Everything, I'm pretty sure, includes their pet. So, like, realistically, fucking none of these are ever going to turn green. At least not in any reasonable future. So I'm going to have no idea at what point I'm done, like, if there is any real purpose in trying to continue fighting a boss for uniques. So... do we establish a line? Is a collection log banned knowledge? I mean, it's in-game. It's been in-game forever. I just don't look at it because I don't want to, really. I feel like looking at the collection log is kind of against the spirit of the blind playthrough. Where do we want to set... okay, maybe I can look at the collection log now. The most obvious thing that comes to mind is a repeat unique. If I get something that is a unique drop from them more than once, maybe I go look at the log. Which, if that was the line we're putting on, would mean I can look at Sarachnis because Egg Sac is apparently unique. So that has its own problems because there are things that are not super rare uniques. Like, literally, there's fucking Voltrax or a Barrow's unique. Like, I don't feel like I should be able to look at Sarachnis because I've gotten Egg Sacs 3 times. Surely she drops other things. Maybe I look at the collection log once you're comfortable killing the boss. KC number. We also don't necessarily need a hard rule. It's not like the blind playthrough. It's not like we're here to be a snowflake challenge run YouTube series. I'm just doing this in the way I enjoy it. So, I mean, I don't necessarily need a hard and fast rule. So maybe it should just be, like, at a point where, you know, I feel like we've fought them a lot. Maybe I luck. There's a curiosity. How many times have I killed Seragnus? 64. It's not that many. Combo of killed a bunch, same uniques have it on farm, it is informal. I'm just curious about chat's opinion. Because since obviously I'm doing so far just like what is fun to me. But it's a stream series. I have this as a stream series, so it is an entertainment venue for you guys. So I'm curious what chat's opinions are on the usage of the collection log, really, is what I'm getting to. What does chat think about the collection log? Giveth unto me your thoughts. That's the other thing, is like the collection log doesn't tell me what the fuck it is. Like this doesn't, the only one of these sets I know what it does is Darox from Curse Knowledge. None of this tells me what this does. I can't even see the stats on the ones that I have. So it's not like it even tells me. It's in game, I don't consider it a spoiler, I abstain. Collection log will be fun as it doesn't actually tell you what the drops are for. If it's in game, you can use them to start. I think looking at the collection log could reduce some of the great moments that thing dropped. That's the biggest thing, is I don't want to know. Like, I want to go in, kill a boss, and like the Granite Ring, or the Berserker Ring we got from Dagonauts. I want to go in, kill a boss, and have him drop something I had no fucking idea existed. I'm like, oh, holy shit. Big fucking pog. Or in the case of the Granite Ring, I don't know, small to medium-sized pog. Like, I have no idea. I mean, you can see generally by the color of the loop beam that shows up and the value whether it's worth anything. Or if it's this. And it's not really, no. Or if it's this. And yes. Yes, it is. My fucking shirt back. You can still big pog any to figure out what the thing is or does. That's true. I mean, that is true. I can look at the list, and the list isn't going to delineate whether it's worth anything at all. The list isn't going to tell me anything. That's fair. All right, so what do we think? What I have over here, the big things I want to accomplish largely at this point are skilling goals. I think they're ordered not... Let's reorder these a little bit so I can order them in some degree of the order that I want them. Because this is numero uno for sure. That's the one I want the most. I think... that's probably the priority order. That's the order of the things that I want. The herb lore is the most important to me because these healing potions seem insane. Smithing for the gay laser bolts is pretty good. We can fulfill being gay while we're doing crime. We can hit both tenets of Cassandra Lee simultaneously. We can shoot them with gay, and the assault itself is still a crime. This is the Cassandra Lee cannon. And it's even 5 strength, stronger than broad bolts. I'm pretty sure the proc is just more damage. I am... Let's... I actually have a... We might be able to science this on a combat dummy. I'm not sure. It didn't let me... The combat dummy doesn't let me do everything. Sometimes the combat dummy tells me to fuck off. I know we tested something in the past that the game literally just said, you're stupid, and wouldn't let me use it on the combat dummy. I don't remember what it was, admittedly. I was doing both at the same time as the reason we have Corpse of Woman and Bank. Get out of my chat. Was it blood magic? That patch. Okay, hypothetical. 23. Now I'm gonna... I should probably put my backpack on before I do this. Because it does actually consume bolts to shoot the dummy, I guess. I was thinking I don't need my gear because I'm just testing. But I should probably put at least the backpack on. Especially since I can't easily make these bolts right now. I'm kind of surprised. At least I was sort of surprised to learn that the backpack works on enchanted bolts. I didn't really expect it to. Home from work today because I managed to get a massive splinter under my nail. The doc had to cut out. What a terrible day to have eyes. Boy, I wish I hadn't fucking read that sentence. But, you know, at least you just get to hang out. Right? And I read it out loud, so you get to suffer with me. Okay, 29. 23 is what it was. 23. Okay, so it is bigger number. I was pretty fucking sure that I could max hit higher on a proc than I could on a regular shot. So it's 26 to 23 is what, like 15% probably is what it is. Some rounding. I mean, 15% is the roundest number that's nearby that, so it's probably like 15%. Like that's not bad. That's not bad. That's a pretty good shooter that we got there. Now we can still use barb bolts for shit that's not hard at all. I mean, these are just like our spooky guy shooting bolts for bosses and whatnot. Okay. Neat. So this still brings us back to the question of what do we want to do today? Because I don't really want to stand here and just slam herb ingredients together in a bank, but I mean, we could do that. If Chad just wants to hang out and slap ingredients together. Oh, the wheel can guide us. That's a great idea. Why don't we ask the Wheel of Fundus what we should do today? The wheel has a great number of things that we can do for entertainment. Let RNG decide, Wheel. What we doing today? I had no real plans. We're just kind of... I mean, again, it's not like I know what stuff is useful at this point, so I'm just kind of leveling things. We gotta update this shit, too. Alphabet. I think this is literally the first time we've spun Alphabet. Delio. I got you. I got you. I can do that. Okay. So Alphabet's very straightforward. I go here, and then I scroll down until the quest isn't green. Fuck. I scroll down until a different quest isn't green. Devious Minds. Let's do Devious Minds. Let's do Devious Minds. Okay. But before we do Devious Minds, I need to update our wheel. Our wheel is slightly out of date. Let me get to my wheeling commands. There's a couple of things on there that aren't really valid anymore. Quests we've already done, etc. Okay, so spin wheel. Come here, Wheelus. So this is Dagonauts to Arachnus Jad needs to go. Dagonauts to Arachnus Jad, the orange section is the boss fight section of the wheel. Miscellaneous Swan Song Morning's End is the quest side of the wheel. Literally all three of those are done. So we need to reload Jet for Zora. You know, I'll do it. You think I fucking won't? I'll put Zora on there. I'll fucking do it. I need to. I need to do Zora. I just hate it so much. I just fucking hate Zora. And it was literal ass to do with all of the fucking Trailblazer buffs and like 99 health and ranged and fucking magic. I managed to kill it once. So the only reason I haven't done it is because I literally do not think I can beat it as I currently stand. But I need to. We need 3 new quests. Dagonoth, King, Seragnus, Zolra, those are good bosses to put on the wheel. We need 3 new quests. I am willing. I'm not happy, but I'm willing to put fucking Monkey Madness on there because I do need to do it at some point, even if it's literally the worst quest in the game. They somehow made a quest worse than fucking Legends quest, which is actually incredible. Do I qualify for Dragon Slayer 2? No, I have to do a Tale of Two Cats? Question mark? So I guess we'll put Tale of Two Cats on there. Cats. What else sounds cool? I feel like I can't do this one. This one just needed Swan Song, actually. We can put my arm on there. Swan Song was the thing we were missing. We can go back to my Armistan. We can do that. Oh yeah, that's true. I should check cats first. Wow. The requirements are have a cat. Okay. I think we could probably handle that one. Alright, what else on the wheel needs to change? Time Barbas, Sepulcher. I think otherwise we're fine. I think that's everything we need to change. We need to get the quests off, and we need to get Jad off of there. So I think we're good. I think the wheel has been properly updated. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna up the daily limit on wheels. I turned it down so that I could get anything done ever. But I don't know what the fuck to do with my life right now. Like, I'm not sure what I can do that's terribly effective. So I'm gonna add an additional wheel so it can be spun 3 times instead of 2. Because again, we're past the things that I know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. I don't know what's useful or what I should really be working on. Like, we're out of my realm of knowledge. Why is my cape not tagged? I'm just kind of doing shit now. Wait, did Twitch just, like, big drop? I literally dropped 100 frames. That's like less than 2 seconds. That's usually just like a tiny stutter. Did tiny stutter actually hard drop for people? Because that sucks. If Twitch can't even handle that shit these days. Give me the ROP. Bring me a pile of dollars. That's true. RDK was probably tagged instead. That's true. I did drop some frames. I don't even know if it was right then, but it was really not very many. Put that in my hand. Put that on my fingers. Alright, let's look at the quest and metagame. It's time to metagame. Devious Minds, Devious Minds, Devious Minds. Fletching, runecrafting, smithing. None of those make me want to bring anything I don't already have. It starts in Varrock. Doric's Quest, Troll Stronghold, and the Fally CIA quests. Troll Stronghold probably just tells me to go into the Troll Stronghold at some point, because you need that quest to get into it. I don't know what the fuck Doric's quest. Maybe Doric himself is personally involved somehow, and the Fally CIA is involved somehow. These are actually kind of high requirements. These are not low numbers. Damn. Like, I barely have that smithing. I'm not super far about the rune crafting. Okay, well, bring a weapon. Could bring old Trusty. And who the fuck am I talking to? Monk who was east of Varric near the river south. Okay, east of Varric, it is technically correct. That is east of Varric. I can't say that's wrong, but I feel like west of Canifis would have gotten me there faster. I guess I should bring... Oh, I can bring stamina potions in the questing kit now. Like, I have enough that I can just bring them with me. Holy shit. I gotta fucking tag stamina potions in the questing kit. It's a new era, my friends. We ain't gonna be walking for shit anymore. I think this quest in old school RuneScape, I remember liking it. Well, we're gonna go on an adventure. Thank you, Sea Shanty. Thank you, Sea Shanty. You can go now. Oh, he's like got himself stuck in the back. He's looking, he's peering in the window. Let me turn on the questy scrolly thingy. All right, quest is Devious Minds. That over because Swan Song was so short I had to fuck up my setup. Okie dokie, good sir. Good day to you, adventurer. Could you spare the time to help me? Hold on. What is going on here? That is not a hood. That is like a butthole. That thing extends out to like here. The dude has a cone. Like a dog cone on his face. Going almost at least one entire foot out past his face. Look at this, look at him. Look at him. Look at this motherfucker. What in the fuck is going on? Look at his hood. Look how far out it goes. Why does it extend so far past his face? Good day to you, adventurer. Could you spare the time to help me? Hey, what's up, buddy? What you need? You seem like a trustworthy kind of lad. Our warriors are facing new and dangerous threats. We need a specially designed weapon to be victorious. If you can help by building one of these weapons, you will help to ensure victory is ours. Ooh, I like weapons. Weapons are cool. Yeah. Okay, pay attention. I need you to take a two-handed sword, Mithril's fine, to Doric's place and grind it down to a slender blade. Once it's flexible enough, you should be able to string it with a normal bowstring. What? What? That's not... I don't... I don't think that's how that works. Also, my pouch is on cheap Falador teleports mode. I gotta fix that. I gotta put the steamies back in here instead of the waters. I can't use all the teleports. One dialogue in, and I'm already at string a two-handed sword like it's a bow. Like, that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. That's not going to work. That would never work. That is among the dumbest things I've ever heard. That is one of the stupidest things I've ever heard in my life. Okay. Let me get this straight. I'm going to make a mithril two-handed sword. I am going to go to Dorix, and I'm going to grind it down, and then so what you want is a metal bow. Not like a compound bow, you just want just like a metal bow. I'm here to tell you that's, again, not how this works. This isn't going to function in any way. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. I figure while I'm in the area, I'll also go grab a Zamorak one. You know, just get a little sippy while I'm in the neighborhood. What if a 4-year-old designed a weapon is exactly what this quest seems like it's going to be. What if a 4-year-old designed a weapon? This is actually something that would be designed by a kindergartner, like unironically. You take a sword, and then you string it, and now it's a bow sword. A kindergartner with absolutely no concept of how anything works. Bow sword. You know, I'm pretty sure, actually, when I was writing down my professional level schemata and designs for video games, that would certainly have been, any of them individually, the greatest game that mankind has ever experienced. I'm pretty sure I came up with a bow sword. I think I was like 7. Use this on the grinder. I don't. This is actually a thing that we're doing. Well, that's correct. You don't. There is... What the fuck am I doing? It's the perfect weapon. Okay. I just got to the Gigaweeb section of Final Fantasy also. As I am desperately attempting, I think I started this thought and didn't quite get to the end of it. I am desperately trying to get to the end of the main story before Endwalker comes out. Is that gonna happen? Haha. No, probably. But I'm gonna try really hard. Look at tall reeds. I would like to look at the tall reeds. Those are pretty neat tall reeds. Anyway. And I just got to the Gigaweeb section of the game. It's like 2/3 of a salamander. Yeah, this is worse than actually just picking up a lizard off the ground. It's even a mithril sword. Like, it's not even a good sword. Oh, hello.
Have you brought the weapon for me? How would you use this? It's a foreign design. Maybe later one of our warriors will show you how it's used. Speaking of which, can I have it, please? Yeah, here you go, buddy. Ah, excellent. This won't be forgotten. You've been a great help, though I wonder if you could do me one final favor. Do I have to kill a dog? Down a ladder? What? No. Take it delivered to Intrana for me. It's a special ceremony, which unfortunately I can't attend. Wanted to give them a gift to mark the occasion. Oh, sure, yeah, what's up? That sounds like a nice, friendly assistance. Hold on. It's supposed to be a surprise. You'll need to sneak it on the island. Here, there's some kind of other realm or some such, which you've got access to. The Abyss? Yeah, that one. Take this orb, put it in one of the large pouches from there. I don't want it getting damaged. Sure. Why not? Let me quickly yeet everything. I have this now. This is the first time I've used it. Huzzah! I forgot. Yeet. I forgot I had that. Until exactly just now. Pretty sure I can wear the graceful. Could still wear this. I just don't want to bring the rune pouch. I don't care about literally any of this shit. Off we go. Oh, I need a pick. I can't bring a pick. We have to do it the stupid way because we're going to Intrana. I can't bring a pick. Have to do the annoying one. Off we go. Okay. Yeet. Pardon me, Mr. Skeleton. I need to go to the spooky hole for a moment. Then I have to find a place where I can get in the middle without a pick. Ouch. There we go. Or I could have brought... Oh, there we are. That's what I'm looking for. Looking for eyeballs. Ouch. Now they're all eyeballs. Get spooked, idiot. I'm in. Very suspicious man tells me to go to the wilderness. I need you to take this and go to the wilderness. Drummond staff counts as a weapon. Well, it's been fun, Drummond staff. Did I literally have to put it in a sack? Was that not like an expression, like literally a sack? Oh, the rune crafting pouch. Oh, this can go in a rune crafting pouch. Oh, okay. Which of these takes me the closest to a bank? Probably air. Because it's right outside Faladar. Well, there's the we found the rune crafting requirement. And that's also... I told you, man, I'm gonna get a large pouch. I mean, that's the biggest fucking stretch I've ever heard in my life. This would have been a huge fucking cock block if I didn't know how to get pouches. He just wants me to go in through the abyss. Oh, did he say pouch you get from there? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't read that, so, I wanna level with you, I missed that part. So yeah, I guess they would have. That's the biggest pouch I have. I hide the orb in my sack. Back to my house real quick, like. Look, I read probably 65% of the quest dialogue, which is 65% more than most players read, so, you know, shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Amulet's getting a workout today. I could actually do the real Abyss runecrafting now. I could use my own bird bath and everything. The construction goal is to put prayer in the bird bath so I can switch the positions of the bird bath and the chapel. So I can just have that on the way to all my teleports. Okay, the same fucking spot. Okay. Is there one closer this way, perhaps? Perhaps a tunnel of some kind, or more eyeballs. I was pretty sure there were tunnels you could agility through. I'm pretty confident I've seen those before. There's one. Oh, now it's also just eyeballs. This is also some S-tier spaghetti right here. That when you use one of the things, every other obstacle in the Abyss transforms into the obstacle you're currently doing. That's some spaghetti I can't even fucking begin to understand. Okay, so where am I taking this? Oh, the altar. It's probably fine. Boop. I don't know why it had to be in a bag for that specifically. Oh, I put the pouch on the altar. Okay. This better not consume my pouch. I'm gonna be fucking upset if this consumes my pouch. I'm sure we're doing, you know, just perfectly fine things here. I'm pretty sure you could have done all those things with a regular sword or a regular bow. Someone just stole our relic! Adventurer, you must figure out who put that pouch on our altar! Did you not just watch me do that? Oh, well, you're honest, but where'd you get it from? It's a gift from a monk by the River Salve, who we've already canonically established has duped me once before. Swords are volatile. They use some very old magic. The worshipper of Saradoma would dare touch one. Return to this monk and find out more, but be wary. Yeah, I'd consume my pouch. Okay, well, I found something to do today. We can go refarm our large pouch. That's a thing we can do today. Because of course it did. Why would absolutely anything else happen in RuneScape when it could delete your item and just be extremely annoying for no reason? Why wouldn't it? But that's not a RuneScape exclusive thing. I made this joke with the Two Perception boys while we were fucking on Final Fantasy yesterday. Half the crafting quest. I mean, let's be honest. When was the last time I did any rune crafting? Like, this shit's been 61 for generations. I can't be fucked to do any rune crafting really until I meet all of the other conditions. Hi, Marshmallow. All the other conditions for this diary. Because I want to get to 65 explicitly for this, which could also be stewed. But until I can figure out to get the other half of the dragon shield, it doesn't really matter. Juna does my rune crafting for me. Sorry, I mean to punch you in the face. You were just in between me and the bank, so you got punched in the face. Have you considered standing less in between me and the bank? Actually, I can just get all my stuff back. I'm probably done with the wilderness adventures. Alrighty, get all my shit back. Give me this. Oh, I actually didn't lose the drum and staff, right? Because that wasn't the problem. Give me this. Give me one of these. Give me the rune pouch. Give me the 3 basic tools. Give me the 4 primary works of the craftsman. Give me 2 stamina potions. Put one of them away immediately. Give me the half-drunk stamina potion and the mostly drunk stamina potion. Combine them together in a process known as decantation. Grab the petty cash. The rope.
Put this on my body. Put this on my body. Put this on my body. Grab a weapon. Probably good to go. Now I get to have a skull on my head. Get to look like the cool kids with the cool skull. This is an interesting quest so far. We have developed what must be the worst weapon ever created. And we have given it to weebs who have used it for evil. Normally, around the time where we agreed to work with the monk, I would have made a joke about the one questing brain cell firing out again. But this isn't even the one questing brain cell. This is, canonically, by the quests that were literally required for this, the monk who has already deceived us into betraying King Rold and the Kingdom of Eric by slaying their only defender against the vampires of Mauritania. It's literally not even the questing brain cell. It's just that for some reason the quests had absolutely no relation to each other. This man has been murdered with magic. Go redo my bank again real quick. Boy, I sure love quests that require you to go to Intrana ever. Intrana's some good content. What a fun zone Intrana is. It's not nearly as bad as making me go into the fucking wilderness scold, so I mean, it's not nearly as impactful as the previous thing. I feel like 99% actually you visit Intrana with weapons. Rifle to his pockets if he sells a hot dog or something. Dude, I'm fucking hungry. How am I hungry? I ate so much food this morning. I had all of the leftover Little Caesars pizza we had. That was like 3 slices of Little Caesars extra most bestest and 2 pieces of crazy bread. How the fuck am I hungry? I'm fucking hungry. It's not exactly filling food. It's 3 pieces of pizza and 2 sticks of crazy bread. Hello? Leftover Little Caesars, you violated the rule with that place. Never put in the fridge. Oh, fuck. No, half the point of Little Caesars, when I live by myself, is you go to Little Caesars, you buy a pizza, it's $5, and it's food for 2 days. Because you get in the car, eat a piece immediately, drive home, eat 4 more pieces, put it in the fridge, and then it's lunch tomorrow. Now we do the same thing, but with 2 pizzas, because there's 2 of us. Many greetings. Welcome to our fair island. Have you found our relic yet? So, I found a dead body. What? Yeah, he got obliterated by, like, Ivan Blast, probably. I'm pretty sure it wasn't the same person. That's not good. The relic was part of an ancient artifact. I wonder if this other skulled guy is doing the same quest. Said relic was part of an ancient artifact, which is said to have an awesome power. You must report to Sir Tiffy in Falador. He must be informed. Ah, we found the tie-in with those quests. Off we go. Yeah, Little Caesars is S tier. It's also one of 2 restaurants that I both frequent enough and got enough value from that I have bothered downloading their app. But it's mostly because they have their magical heat warmer and I don't have to interact with any people. If you order that way, they make it totally fresh. So you don't get the hot and readies, which are fine, but like fresh Little Caesars is a whole nother fucking grade up. And you don't have to interact with anybody. You just pay for it on the app and you go in and they have their weird fucking heat robot and you just open it and get your pizza and leave. Like, 0 human interaction required. It's fucking great. Good day, proselyte. Is there anything I can do for you? Devious minds. Yeah, I got some bad news. This wouldn't be that old relic being stolen from Intrana, would it? You know about that one, do you? Part of the business. What do you know about what went on? So there was a monk I needed to help. And then I ruined everything. And then they told me to come see you. Good. That confirms our own intel with the designs for that weapon. We can work on some tactics. Our tactics should just be run at him and hit him. He has the least effective weapon in human history. Now, I know you'd probably want to use one of those weapons yourself, but that's probably beyond your purview for the time being. We don't know who the monk was or where he got that orb from. How can I help? I'm not really sure. We'll be in touch. Don't worry about that relic. We'll get it back somehow. That's the whole quest.
Okay.
Okay. I was gonna say, it's sort of interesting that we got all of the skill requirements out really early. But we didn't. I guess that was... It was worth it. I'd do it again. That was the whole quest. Okay. I would ask where the follow-up to that quest is, but I've sort of given up on that, and I just... You know, at this point, I'd largely just assume that they gave up on it forever, and the reason nobody reads quests in RuneScape is because there is absolutely no point in getting any level of invested in the game's story, because 98% of quests just end abruptly like that, and the storyline is never picked up again and was never continued and was just abandoned forever. So I've just stopped asking, because I just assume it doesn't have a follow-up and that nobody cares about the lore of RuneScape, especially the developers. -1 large pouch. Yep. I mean, honestly, trading the large pouch for 5,000 runecrafting XP is probably the best conceivable way you could level runecrafting. Like, if all you had to do was go in the Abyss and beat large pouches out of people, and then you could go turn them in for 5,000 runecrafting XP, I think that's legitimately how I would level runecrafting. So I can't really complain about that, I suppose. I can complain about the fact that I'm fucking hungry, and I need to take a break. So, I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs, eat an entire sleeve of Ritz crackers covered in easy cheese, and I will be back in a couple of minutes. So when I return, don't know. We're gonna do something else now. BRB.
Will never cease to amuse me how strange rats are. He's like, how am I gonna get in this box? Well, I could open it. As you can see, it is... I don't know if you can see, actually. It is literally open. Like that lid on the side he's on, it's open. You can lift it up. It's just the flap is down because, you know, gravity exists. You can just lift it, and close behind you, and you can go in there. But nope, they, chomped an entire corner out. I don't fucking know. I know what I need to do, though. I need to do Tears of Guthix. Speaking of runecrafting training, I need to do some runecrafting training. The Tears of Guthix. I've kind of stopped doing, like, all of the daily things other than that. I don't pick up the sand anymore. It's so fucking dark. Holy shit. Planted the tree, planted a shard to grow into a crystal tree. I have literally no idea what story I'm telling you. Don't worry, it's me. I am here. I timed this fucking poorly. Timed that fucking poorly. Okay, so I want to jump on you. There's only a moderate chance you're gonna get immediately replaced by a green stream. But if you don't get replaced by a green stream, you might get replaced by one of two other blue streams. Tears. Jump right here. Jump right here. God, I love video games, dude. Oh, man, how does he do it? Believe. Shouldn't have believed. Shouldn't have believed. Shouldn't have believed. But you gotta believe. Believe! It wouldn't do it twice. Oh, was that Roving Elves? Maybe that was Roving Elves. Jump right here. Here to tell you it's not happening. Could have taken that, but I already clicked over here. Such is life. Give me a Stringus. You wouldn't. We got out of there in time. We're good. Got back on the fast one. Come on, hit me. Fuck. They did in fact hit me. I've been hit. I've taken a hit. Gimme. How do you keep doing it? There's only one chance. How do you so consistently do that? Like, come on, stop. Don't. Surely that wouldn't do it 4 times in a row. There's timers on Tears of Guthix. Like the little clocky things. Ah, I lost hope. Like everything else that makes RuneScape playable, I assume it's RuneLite. RuneLite is what makes this game a functional video game. Come on. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ah, try to scoop one more. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Like, for having the stupid fucking green tier troll me like 4 times in a row, 174 ain't bad. We'd take those. Again, a deep understanding of runes. Man. Obviously the point of this is it goes into your lowest leveled skill. But I really wish it didn't go into runecrafting. Because runecrafting is so worthless that I would rather the XP went into anything else. Because this is just completely fucking useless. Like, I'd rather it went into one that was, like, borderline useless. But I gotta get, it's so far behind at this point now. I have to, it's my lowest by literally 8 levels. I'd have to get 8 runecrafting levels to bring it up these other three. But man, I would rather, like, this one's easy enough to level, it's probably a waste. But I would really rather be tiers in construction or smithing. Oh well, such is life. Okay, so if our goals, we need these numbers to be larger. We've also got bosses to bonk. You know, I forgot to put my fucking runes, so that's why we bring the necklace. I want to go bonk Sarachnis a little bit. You guys want to go bonk Sarachnis a little bit? I feel like Sarachnis has been comfortable for too long and needs to be physically abused. That's something we should make happen. We got the signal from the grubby chest, I guess. With what I assume again is a pet reskin that I am certain is comedically more common than the actual pet. Beacon log, I don't know. Not yet. Fuck. Now that I've completed all of the books for that little mini quest, punching Sarachnis does feel a lot less generally valuable. Could punch her until she breaks my pants, and then we can go on an adventure to figure out how to fix my pants. Which I swear to God was something in my house. I know this one. I know this one. I'm pretty sure it's a house thing. All this shit on. Grab the spider blapper 12,000 Tron. Guaranteed to blap spiders. Do we want to try the thing? I kind of want to try the thing. This is literally just one prairie, not a bank. I want to try the special attack. See if it does anything. How much special energy does that cost? Is it like all of it? It's pretty much all of it. It's probably a lot worse than using the special to smoosh the spider babies harder. God, the spear sucks so bad. It's actually unbelievable. It's astounding. I imagine I would need to do it on spawn, because they have to be an unaware target. So I imagine I would need to blap her right as she spawns to get it to work, probably. Anyway, and then I will also take potions of the general combat varieties. Then I will also take potions of the general praying variety. I will also take a knife. I won't forget this time. And all these carom buns, and we're gonna go have a nice day. Turn this down by about 10 extra %, because the Sarachnis banger is way too fucking loud. It's ridiculously loud. It's so fucking loud. Did you try the washing machine? You'll have to explain that joke to me. Because I feel like, seeing as that was 2 minutes ago and I was just focused on my bank and didn't notice it until now, there's no way I'm going to figure out what the hell that was a reference to. And also, I feel like I might be too stupid to get it anyway. The brain is quite smooth. Oh, in your house to fix your pants. Oh. Washing machine doesn't fix your clothes, it just makes them less disgusting to your average person. That's like a different thing. My problem's not that they're gross, my problem is that they are literally exploding. If anything, the washing machine is just going to exacerbate that problem. Hello, Spider. It is me. And punch. Huh? Huh? Explode! Explain how? Explain how? How did you punch me? What happened? Excuse me, ma'am. You can't just do that. The punching has mechanics. I also hit her pretty consistently. No, like, relatively consistently these days. I feel like it's probably over 50% accuracy. So I think the defense dropper is, like, several flavors of not worth it. Splap. This is not where I wanted to be. Safe spotted, idiot. Oh, wait, no, he gets really stupid if you're on the side of the room. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's no way it's gonna be better than using the special attacks to prevent the babies from disintegrating my anus. Because the babies disintegrate my anus very effectively. They're so strong. They do so much damn a hog way. Something spaghetti. The answer to many questions in RuneScape. Something spaghetti. Come here. Please kill. Thank you. Auto retaliate. She just whiffed while I was turning my auto retaliate off. I appreciate you just fucking up while I was fixing things. So you just whiffed that one too while I was reaching for food. I appreciate you just missing all of these attacks for no reason. It's been a minute. I guess I have like real defense now. I have actual people armor. I've been fighting her with like weird scraps. I definitely hella forgot the food to potion ratio. I need way more food and way less potion. Oh, splamp. Okay, let's see if I can do this. 10 battle staves. Okay, so I want to shoot her literally as soon as she spawns, see if it counts. The fact that that hit at all makes me think it counted. Because their defense is a jillion. It's a ranged. So we either got a level of lucky that shouldn't be physically possible, or that did actually work. I made it hit for 5, which is like, why does the bone crossbow even exist? And its max hit is like 7. But it theoretically, I think, landed, which was the science. Fuck me, man. That was a horrible time. Ah, yes. Come to me.
To the squiddy pool.
You are so stupid.
Hey everyone, stopping for lunch, how's it going?
What's up, USM Mercer Holt? Pretty good. I'm just beating up a spider. He's a little bit upsetty. 55 months in the pool, you with the shiniest squiddling. Creeping up on that 5-year, my guy. Thank you for the support. That's a real long time. Misclicked my 32 pixel JPEG. Almost got punished pretty hard there. Fuck. My lad. Holy fuck, how many was that? 25, you actual madman? Brother! You're gonna need to give me a minute. You're gonna need to give me a minute. How to count a spider. But holy shit. Oh, misclicked my 32 pixel JPEG. That's unfortunate. It's okay, I didn't get hit. JPEGs won't stop me. I'm getting in there. Give me your bones. Your spider bones. One more. Oh, have a nice day. $. We can slap her pretty good now, so we got that going for us, which is nice. Let me back out of here for a brief second.
It's raining hats. Hallelujah.
Fucking
It's
hell.
raining hats.
Stopping by for
Amen.
lunch, he says, as he yeets
I'm gonna go out.
25
I'm gonna
gift
let
subs into the
myself
pool.
get. Absolutely. Fucking don't.
And I'm like,
It's
fuck!
raining hats.
I can't read this shit!
It's raining hats.
I gotta pay attention to the angry spider!
Red, purple.
She's
yellow,
very unhappy here.
Eureka and Kraken too.
She lives a sad life.
It's raining hats.
But it rains regardless.
Hallelujah.
I'm Sprig, Electro,
It's
so
raining
Arctic
hats.
Haven, Mr. G Money, Zen, Sandman,
Amen.
Cobby Bear, Dragframe, Markibus,
I'm
Nebula
gonna go
315,
out.
Obvious Clone,
I'm
Shadow
gonna
0
let
X, Taija 18,
myself
The
get.
Business, Ill-Tempered,
Absolutely.
Seabass, Kiz, Rune,
Fucking
Nico, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Squid 197, The Napkins,
raining
Bow and Arrow
hats.
78, Uberfish, Mad Cat
Hallelujah.
17, Lando
raining
Kid,
hats.
Stubby 32, Newty Cat
Every
29,
kind of
and
hat.
Sliff Snipe.
Red, purple.
Somehow not
Yellow.
uncertain who is
Eureka and
actively in the chat. Somehow.
It's raining hats.
Someone please
Hallelujah.
explain the algorithm
It's
to
raining
me.
hats. Amen. I'm gonna go out. I'm
Fucking
gonna
hell,
let
US
myself
Unmerciful.
get.
What are you at? 662?
Fucking
Redunks,
don't.
Brian.
It's raining hats. Hallelujah.
Jesus, my dude. Hallelujah indeed. Thank you.
Stop right there,
That's-
criminal scum.
Oh, and uncertain. Adamox got that one. Touch. Take hat. Thank you for the dunk. 42 months on uncertain. Let's get some beats to slap to going. So Magnus, your music is a banger. I've heard a lot of times. So curious, can I? There's no way. She hits me when I'll come in the door. There's no way I could get an unaware. What's
Here's
the wording?
some bits I just had lying around to hope
Unsuspecting
everyone is
targets.
doing well. Also, when our fantasy game's going to make giant wasps a thing to fight, because F those buggers.
Play Final Fantasy, my friend. There are a fuck ton of giant wasps in Final Fantasy, actually. It's usually bees, which is weird. Thank you for the bits on it. Why is it usually bees? What did bees do? Bees are just vibing, having a good time. Why are giant bees always the thing you fight? She wouldn't expect me to come through. Oh, no, my special attack. Hiya! There's no way that's fucking... Hiya! Yeah, no, it didn't work. I think I gotta do it on spawn. I mean, I'm not even confident it worked the first time, but the fact that it hit at all gives me some faith. Fable had wasps? I never played Fable. I had a buddy in high school that was pretty into Fable, but I never actually played it myself. Interesting. Find ourselves in a conundrum here. I'm coming, you bitch. As soon as I get unstuck from the floor, I'm gonna beat that ass. Slap. 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 Additional walk away slap. Okay. Honeybees are actually going to get more aggressive the bigger the colony or hive gets, so beekeepers have to constantly break up hives or in extreme cases euthanize them. Really? I did not know that. How? Hello? Attack the spider? Fuck, I hate this game. Oh, this game has the worst input system ever. And it's somehow... Oh, 85 hit points. Okay, well, I guess I'll beat your ass then. Die. 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 I'm in a safe row. I'm lined up with the door. That means Sarachnis can't get to me. I'm gonna wait for 2 shots to be safe. Almost missed my 32 pixel JPEG there, though. Fucker. You fucker! Come here so I can hit you with my anti-fucker stick. It's part of the problem with the Africanized honeybees. They made a ton of honey, but also bred like crazy. You know, I literally forgot. Speaking of a thing that I thought was going to be a way bigger problem in my adult life, was the killer bees. It's like quicksand. The amount of times you hear about it, the amount of stories it's in growing up, you kind of expect it to be a larger problem than something you literally never hear about again for the rest of your life. 2 maple seeds. Is that really blue looping worthy? Is it? Right, I'm gonna get them. Secret gun! Pah! I don't think it works. I don't think it works. I think I absolutely just YOLO'd a hit on that first attack. I assume they have to not be aggroed. And she aggroes the instant she spawns. I have a quicksand survival kit in my car just in case. And acid rain? Acid rain's another one? See, it's hard to think of these because I have not thought about them in literal decades. Acid rain and killer bees I thought were something like, obviously unless you know, go to a fucking desert where the quicksand is, you're not super likely to have the quicksand problem. You know, I thought I was going to be dealing with a lot more acid rain and killer bees in my adult life. There's a punching range. I mean, I'm just gonna smack this toddler forever. It's way better to use the specs to kill the children. Way better. Stop, drop, roll me. Think I was gonna be on fire a lot. Well, that one's less like fire is gonna be a recurring problem in your life and more like on the off chance you catch fire. I'll tell you one that I thought was gonna occur a lot more often. I was pretty positive that a whole lot more sketchy looking hooded figures on street corners were gonna be offering me drugs. As a matter of fact, I can very easily count the number of times that a sketchy robed figure has offered me drugs. It's 0. Thank you, Piety Defense, for that one. Oh, he got a double shot. Feels bad. That was on me, though. I wasn't positioned exactly right. Or I didn't click mash furiously long enough. Where's my free weed, man? Yeah, I was told Halloween candy was gonna be full of drugs. Excuse me? I was very explicitly told I was gonna get a ton of free drugs out of Halloween candy. Did not happen one single time. Where's my free fucking drugs? This is shit. I don't even know if I care to pick that up and take it back to the lady. I'll grab it on the off chance I decide it's worth it. You suck. That was one tick too late. That was one tick too late. She swift them both. Thank you, Siragnis, for sucking nads.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
There we go. Moobot's gotta get its hat back. What's up, Zerg17? How you doing? Severely disappointed about the amount of people who've offered me free candy in their van. Yeah, 0 free candy vans! 0 sketchy robed men looking like the fucking traitor from Resident Evil 4. Selling me drugs. None of that shit. This is crap. Actually crap. Literal shit. I'm upset. And it ain't just because I grew up in a Mormon community in Pocatello, Idaho either, because a lot of my, like, everything pre-high school was in, like, somewhat suburban Maryland. I'm getting bullied. I'm getting come on, man. I have 93 attack and I'm praying fucking piety. What's your defense? Shit. Come make it awkward. Come stand over here and make it weird. You little bitch. Let some guys pull up and offer me. Hold on. I literally can't read chat while I play Siragnis. This is the worst part about it. Let some guys pull up and offer me chocolate out of a beat-up white van. I was working with them at the time. Yeah, 20. Full special attack energy. Might as well do it. Some guy in a white Christian van is trying to abduct kids like a few months ago while I live. You might have do you have the first recorded instance of that actually happening? Is it possible? Dead. Splat! That body got really fucking far away. That loot drifted. Okay. That's cool, I don't want to play anyway. You dumb bitch. We're throwing down on some Siragnis, so that's cool. I mean, we're getting there. We're getting places. I appreciate that I'm at the phase where I can bonk relatively effectively. I have a plan. Yeah! I was kind of hoping I was going to kill it. That was more the plan. You suck! Why you run? Why are you running? Come back and let me beat your ass! Oh, that's a good solid slap. We're doing it. There's no crime if there's no law. Oh, the libertarian approach. You say to yourself, Squidish, it's like the anarchist approach. And I say to you, yeah, that's the same thing. Getting my asshole devastated by the orphans. They're not technically orphans yet, but they will be very shortly. Bonk! Give me one more shot. Give me one more for free. Okay, fine. I'll go back to range. Ah, I was one tile too far away. Ah, you missed. And Serena's only got like a 50% hit chance on me now. It's actually kind of nice that she just whiffs half the time. I have real armor. Look at me. I got my spicy cape. This dude's back again. He's been just standing there like the whole time. Hiya! 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 Can you really be an orphan if your mom keeps respawning? That's a potent question. I'm really glad I have special attack energy. I really feel like I benefit a lot. 3 quorum seeds. You can have room. Team. What if I could? Have a nice day, sir. He wanted friendship. I see. Damn it. Oh, I have herb seeds. Oh, I almost had the world's first turn in for this guy. It was gonna be the world's second, realistically. I gave him a Ranar read before, and he gave me a defense potion, and I swore to never talk to him again. Because he's a piece of shit, and I hate him. Egg me. Give you a free potion. I don't want your 2-dose strength potion, Herbert. Move. Give me your eggs. We'll go do something else. Something I found out recently that made me laugh my ass off was apparently the whole thing of Spartans throwing babies off cliffs was actually Athenian propaganda, and one of the reasons Spartans hated Athena was because of the common Athenian practice of pederasty. You know, that's the interesting thing. Because, you know, the whole, like, history is written by the victors thing is extremely true. And, you know, probably... I didn't know that one specifically. But probably at least 40% of what you know of historical events didn't fucking happen. Or have at this point been truly, I don't care, it's anything for 2K, truly massively warped into something that's like not even really reminiscent of their original form. Like, obviously at that point of civilization, nobody was literally pitching babies off a fucking cliff. Like, that would be the dumbest shit ever. But that's the thing everybody knows. Because there's propaganda like that in all directions, really. Okay, so how many Seragnuses did we box? 70? Not that many. It was like 4 or 5. It wasn't a lot. If it happened, it would have been extreme regularity. Yeah, it would, like, that's, like, that shit was knocked out. Like, several eras of civilization before Athens and Sparta. Like, I feel like an idiot for having ever at any point thought that was a realistic thing that could happen. Was it 6? Fair enough. American depiction of the Boston Tea Party as not a terrorist activity is very interesting to me. American, like, it gets memed throughout the internet. The Americans' concept of history. It gets very rightfully memed in a lot of places, and I think usually it's blown out of proportion because, haha, America stupid because we're upset. We don't have as much freedom as them. So we make ourselves feel better via memes. But, like, a lot of our depictions of our own history are actually fucking hilarious. It's... The Boston Tea Party is a great one. This one I do know, because I fucking love this one. That... The absolute mental gymnastics it would take to look at raiding a bunch of merchant ships and, like, government transports in a port in a full-scale riot and capturing and tarring and feathering government officials as anything other than a fucking terrorist insurrection is crazy. Like, was it a, perhaps at the time, some would say necessary terrorist insurrection? Maybe, but it wasn't like, we call it the fucking Boston Tea Party. We literally, great timing music. We literally call it a party. Like, it's fucking insane. Some of that shit's really funny. Some of that shit's really fucking funny. Or how much of an actual Wild West shit fiesta some of, like, the early Congresses were.
To the Squiddy Pool.
Well, we were trying to
Speaking of eating
organize things,
into water,
and
time to eat myself.
people didn't necessarily all agree exactly on how the new government should work, and there weren't really, like, regulations, and everyone kind of said whatever the fuck they wanted. Who was the guy? Someone hopefully will notice American history. Who was the guy? I want to say it was like an OG member of Congress who literally would not stop fist fighting people who disagreed with him. Like, just getting into full-on fucking brawls in the middle of their congressional sessions. Like, who the fuck was that? I can't remember the name. Wolf, 29 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squiddling. Almost that 2.5 year bar. Thank you for the support. I'm making a couple of these because we're getting on a tangent right now, and I figure I at least, like, put items together while my brain is focused on this conversation, rather than standing here and doing nothing, which is a thing that I do too much, is just standing here while we talk about funny shit like this. Yeah, or the fact that we just, like, straight up had pistol duels. But, like, no, fuck you, your idea is stupid, duel me. Or you just shoot him, and it's like, well, I said duel me, so it's legal. It's like... It was the original no homo. If you yelled duel me before you shot somebody, it was legal. I guess. You just throw a white glove at somebody, and then you have full legal permission to shoot them in the face. They met up in Florida, but they were Florida men. That was just the thing. Congressman is being with a cane while in Congress by other congressmen. It was an actual fucking wasteland. And we try to paint this picture of all, like, the founding fathers and these original settlers and everything is just, like, regal, high formal pinnacles of civilization who could not stop getting into fistfights on the floor of their new Congress. Like, oh boy. Early civilization was a disaster. We've only come a little bit further since then. Also, something I found out is apparently in the Byzantine Empire there was a small civil war started over chariot races. I'd fucking 100%. I believe that with no follow-up investigation. Why no shift? Make me 11 of these. That's how many wines I have. Remember how much alcohol was consumed per capita during the drafting of government papers? They were drunk as shit when they wrote that stuff up. Half the founding fathers probably didn't remember where the fuck they were when they were writing that shit. It's crazy. History is actually wild. Now, what sucks is you sit there in, like, high school learning it all straight-faced, like, it's not the most ridiculous series of events that's ever happened, which it is categorically, as it's the only series of events that ever happened. It's literally history. And it's just boring as shit, and you can't get kids to, like, pay attention to it or care because you are just sitting there memorizing all these completely meaningless dates of things. Quick, interesting question. This, obviously, my perception is going to be skewed by American education, KEKW, but I need to boost for this, right? Yeah, okay. Chat. Hit me with a curiosity. What percentage of knowledge that you learned in your K through 12 was useful ever again? Ever. At any point. All the random names and dates you had to memorize. What percentage of it did you literally ever use again? Did I run out of vials? Oh shit, I ran out of vials. Okay, well, I'll be back. I need vials. It's a thing you can run out of, apparently. I have $14. I have a better way to get there, but this is what I know. Well, let's see. All right, so chat, you're impressing me first of all. You've made me proud. You've pleased Dad. That you're not all like, haha, all the math. Like, you never use math again in your life. You made me proud, because that's the actual two-head answer. Unironically, geography, accurate. I think almost everything I've learned about history, almost every fact of history, seeing as I took, like, full years of it numerous times, because that's what you do, there is no way that more than 4% of that was ever useful again. Everything I've ever learned in an English class, believe it or not, by the time I got to 9th grade, I already spoke English. I would say there were probably 0 things that I learned beyond my high school level understanding of English that were valuable ever again. Languages. I have, believe it or not, I have taken 2 years of Spanish. I can name the menu items at Taco Bell, and that's about as far as I got. 0 of it retained. Absolutely none. That would probably have been useful had I retained any of it. But I'd chalk that up as worthless, since I didn't. Although it would have been useful if any of it stuck at all. Does using or watching Jeopardy while eating dinner count? History is a subject when we don't learn state-approved history. Realize it's a hilariously silly subject. Let's see. 5 to 15%. I think it's probably a single digit. I would guess the valuable knowledge that I learned in the 12 years of my life where I had to sit there in a school like it was a full-time job and then go home to my second job where you continued school but you were at home now. The amount of that has in any way been useful is probably less than 10%. My day-to-day as a mechanic, I use basically nothing I use in high school except I learned French as second language. See, there are a couple of the general ones that are useful, but math is the only one that really comes to me. Math and, like, low-level principles of, like, science and physics. That's useful to everybody. But that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Math, I am a strong contender of the more you know of it, the more useful you fucking realize it is. Because somewhere around Calculus 2, you realize you can, all of the math that you have learned before Calculus 2 is invalidated by Calculus 2. Well, just calculus in general. You discover that you can literally do everything easier with calculus. It's just straight up better. It's than doing everything in the traditional sense. Like, basically fucking everything could be kit bashed into calculus. And calculus, like, easy modes, all applications of, like, trig and geometry and algebra, and you can do all of that shit with calculus, and it's easier. But it is hard to get there, because it's kind of the big picture of all of the math that exists, so you need the baser level understandings to see how it all comes together vis-a-vis the basic tenets of calculus. But calculus straight up makes everything easier. It's fucking great. If you're in any kind of technical fields, you're going to at least some math, and everyone should probably have at least a basic understanding of statistics and probability. I think a cursory understanding of statistics is the best thing that isn't fucking required in school. There was a statistics class in high school, but I didn't take it because I didn't have to. And God, I fucking wish I had, because I would actually have gotten value. I mean, I got value out of pretty much all the math I took. I don't regret any of the math. But I wish I'd taken fucking statistics, man. I really do. Maybe I'm gonna jump you over, perhaps, to the beats.
I'm just slapping herblore. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Go over here now. A little intense for putting mushrooms in vials. Calculus teacher in my high school was probably like the worst calc teacher in the whole district, so I skipped over calc. Rip. Stats is good for RuneScape drop calculations. Stats is good for lots of things. Stats has a ton of applications in actual life outside of fucking RuneScape. Is it also tangentially useful in RuneScape? Sure. I'm sure it is. Give me a herblore level. Give it to me. When I was tutoring calculus my second year of undergrad, I kept asking myself why it felt like basic math. We hadn't learned it sooner. Yeah, you can... Alright, well, instead of listening to things that are nice, we'll listen to the worst song in RuneScape, because I made this a thing that people can redeem. You can have some nice lo-fi, or you can just listen to this. Because this is a power that I've given you. But yeah, yay! It definitely feels like that once you really start to know calculus. Like, once you start to put it together so it starts making sense. You're like, why didn't they teach us this earlier? But it really does require a pretty thorough understanding of both algebra and trigonometry. Which themselves, in like middle school and high school, or at least an entire semester of trying to teach somebody. But the hard part, and I don't know that anyone's developed a better way to do this yet, because in America anyway, you go math that doesn't matter, you do basic shit, geometry, algebra 1, trigonometry, algebra 2, calculus. That's the way it goes here. And the hard part of that is, to me, and I think I'm pretty fucking okay at math. I went to college to be a nuclear engineer. I'm pretty fucking okay at math. At the time, trig was hard for me. Trig was definitely the harder math discipline to learn, because without calculus to frame it, like learning trigonometry in a fucking vacuum is just like memorizing random bullshit. And it's possible I just had a terrible public school teacher. Like, that definitely happens. My Algebra 2 teacher was literal trash. I know that one. I honestly don't remember much of when I actually took trigonometry. But, boy, it's just really fucking hard to learn trigonometry. And then once you get to once I got to calculus and I still didn't feel like I had a good grip on trig, learning calculus made trigonometry so fucking easy. That was like basic addition and subtraction at that point, because calculus is the lens through which all the rest of the math makes sense. But you gotta get really fucking far, because you need to at least have a base level understanding of the rest of it before the calculus makes any sense to you. And that's hard. That's the hard part. 1000% say that trig sucked in high school because I never tried to memorize the stuff, and after taking real analysis, learning all the deep math proofs, everything made 500% more sense. Also, in my education, the only thing we ever learned any proofing in was geometry, so it was borderline useless. I mean, honestly, it would have been useful if I wanted to go into fucking architecture, and if I had pursued engineering any further, it would have been useful. Because, I'm not going to tell you the fucking names of anything, but like the principles of parallel lines and intersections, like stuff like that, yeah, it has value. But not in a vacuum. Not in a vacuum it doesn't. Again, it needs to be kind of contextualized by trig, which is then contextualized by calc. But there's not a better way to do it, is what I was getting around to. Like, I would have loved a better order for this, but there's not a better way to do it. And it sucks. Because you have to get through the base understanding before you can even get into the calculus, or it's gonna make no sense. We're literally playing old school RuneScape, putting fucking weeds into pots, talking about math disciplines. Where did my life go so wrong? What happened? What happened in my life that led me here? And why am I here?
What did I do? Where was the mistake? Oh, no, I don't have an answer. Calc was the very last thing you learned in high school. Yeah. Calc was the highest math they offered in my high school. I took it my sophomore year. I think a large part, I can definitely tell you where my education went wrong and where I fell off the boat of becoming a nuclear engineer, which is where it went wrong, I suppose. I should have just went been a nuclear engineer and then just, like, had gold leaf toilet paper with my shit-zillion dollars. But, it was the fact that calculus was the highest thing they offered. That was the beginning of the end. Because I was a high school student. I was lazy and unmotivated, like all high school students. So when I did their highest math offering my sophomore year, and they gave me the option, I actually had to go, like, meet with the school principal, because he's like, okay, well, you don't have enough math credits.
Nowhere did I go so right in guiding you to this result.
Thank you, my own life. The 2 Little Caesars pizzas, delicious.
Anyway, what was I saying? He sat me down, he's like, well, they have this schemata. In America, in high school, it's treated like college light. Because the idea is to prep you, obviously. The classes give you various kinds of credits. You need X of different types of credit to graduate. And after only taking math for 2 years, I didn't have enough math credits to graduate because the system is structured that you should have to take math through all 4 years of high school. But I ran out of math. I came in more ahead than they had a way to deal with. I went to calculus my sophomore year. I had to go meet with the principal because he's like, well, you don't have enough math credits to qualify for, like, this state structure to graduate. But there is literally nothing else we can give you. Like, it would be stupid to make you sit through lower level math classes just to get credits. That doesn't make any fucking sense. So you have 2 options. Like, I can personally run this up and get you an exception, or you can take Calculus 2, like, at the college across town, and we can shuttle you down there. I'm like, boy, I am a 16-year-old child. Did you say less work? Sign me the fuck up for 2 years off math. So...
Mistake.
Because I'm not doing all these here, it leaves on stream. The inevitable, there just could only possibly go one way. The completely inevitable conclusion is that by the time that I actually got to college, I went in for my nuclear engineering degree, and I was like, sign me the fuck up for some Calc 2, boss, I'm ready. I went in that class, I sat down day 1 with a blank stare on my face, got up at the end of the class, was like, I don't remember any of this. And withdrew from the class immediately and said, all right, time out. I think I need to retake Calc 1. I need a bit of refreshment. It has been 2 years since I have had to do math in an actual capacity. I'm gonna need a mulligan. Which fortunately led to the easiest college class I ever took, which was Calc 1 when I'd already taken Calc 1. I did need to do it. I needed the full refresher. So I sat through a semester at Calc 1 and I was like, okay, like it was come back to me. It was pretty low effort. I just like blitzed my way through that class. That was completely face roll. And it worked out. And then I dropped out of college entirely for unrelated reasons. But I gave up on that. But that was the beginning of me falling off of that train. Was definitely the not being prepared for Calc 2. Didn't go well. You know that thing? You might have heard of this. I don't know if this is an America-specific problem. Where you have a kid who goes to K-12, goes to the required public schooling. I'm actually going to do all these efforts because I can focus on the banter. You go through the K-12, never being challenged a single time in the first 18 years of your life because, I mean, it's public school. There was this thing called No Child Left Behind that somebody thought was a good idea, which literally translated translates to everything is adjusted for the stupidest person in existence. So you go all the way through this literally idiot-proof, designed to be as unfailable as physically possible system. And then you get out into college with zero work ethic and no concept of how to, like, actually learn in an environment that requires the smallest modicum of effort. And then you drop out immediately. That was me. That was me. I had zero studying skills or ability. I had never studied a single time in my life. I have never once studied in all high school. I didn't study for anything. Because I didn't have to, because shit's so fucking easy. I'm like, I'm not studying for this crap. Like, you taught me 2 numbers and a name. Like, I got that one, Chief, thanks. So then I got to college, and they're like, here's all this shit. I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna remember all of this? So you just study. What is a study? With, like, actually? Not just as a thing that they tell you to do and you don't? Like, I actually have to study? Fuck that shit. I'm going home. I had no idea what I was doing. This has the energy of the former gifted kids thinking about their adult life. Well, I mean, the high school valedictorian of my Idaho high school. Gave my nice commencement speech. Went off to college with my fat scholarship, and now I click on JPEGs in my inventory in a 15-year-old browser game professionally. Good news! Turns out I didn't need the calculus 2 after all. This actually does not require any calculus. I click on the leaf, and then I click on the bottle, and then it turns blue. Neat. This is the exact reason why I'm now an electrician and not in college. I would have done better with the trade for sure. I mean, I don't like have any grand scope complaints about, you know, we're here. All of the things that led me to here, you know, led me to playing RuneScape and hanging out with you fucks full time as a career. So I'm like, I'm fine with that. That's fine by me. If I hadn't been woefully underprepared for college and dropped out, I'd just be a lame-ass nuclear engineer somewhere. None of you fuckers would have ever heard of me. Unless I blew something up and made global news, in which case, you probably, way more people would have heard of me. Now that's like really what a meltdown is, but you know, it's funny. That'd be why I'm a mechanic and not like an MA in music or sociology or something. That's fair. For me, it wasn't the material, but all the teachers suddenly stopped caring. No one bothered to make a system for resources. Yeah, college requires you to, like, get invested. Personally. Like, you have to... The resources are all there. They're just not as directly provided for you. And there's a mixture, right? There's a mixture. Some college classes are literally just high school classes, but you take them at college. At the college campus. That's what my Calc 1... Calc 1 in college... was exactly a high school class. Everything about that was a high school class. You went into the classroom 3 times a week. You sat down for an hour and a half, and you did the fucking dudes up on the whiteboard teaching you calculus, and then you have practice homework problems in the textbook. Like, that was literally a high school class. But it was the only one. Like, my physics? Holy fuck. I think that, like, literally physics 101, base level physics, it's shit I already knew. Like, they're teaching me shit I've already learned in high school. And that was the class where I was like, my system is of how I've learned to survive in my 18 years of being alive is incompatible with the way this class functions. Because I don't know what I'm doing, and this is way too much shit. And I have to actually put work in, which I just clearly wasn't willing to do, obviously, because I dropped out. If you're gonna go to college, fucking study. They're not shitting you. You may have never been challenged a single time in your life before now. You will actually have to try in college, I promise you. That's where it gets hard. So many classes are unique levels. All right, you gotta learn about this. Go. Yeah, no, that was the physics. We go in there like, okay, read all this shit. Learn these. Aren't you gonna teach me? No. You have a book, idiot. What do you think the fucking book is for? Go on this forum if you need help. What? It also really sucks because you know, there's like the styles of learning. I learn very poorly through reading. I will retain zero information that I have read. None whatsoever. It's why, honestly, it's surprisingly hard for me to GM Pathfinder. Because, you know, all of those resources are you just read a ton of shit. It's why I have to put so much time into prepping my sessions and prepping my encounters and everything. On like a day-by-day and a session-by-session and encounter-by-encounter basis. Because I don't learn shit from reading it. Like, I really don't. So that can't be on a fucking wall really hard. My college is like high school and very facilitated me not having to study by myself because I didn't need to. See, if all my college classes have been like that Calc 1 where it's just you go in 3 times a day and it's literally just a high school class, I probably would have been fine, but... Probably would have been fine, but it wasn't. So I wasn't. It's okay. We ended up here. Worked out great. That's the problem, is I need to, like, do this stuff. I need the examples. And I'm aware the textbook has examples. But if I'm just reading the textbook example and there's something I don't get, it doesn't help me. And that's the case a lot of the time, especially outside of math. Whereas, like, in the class, I can be like, okay, but why is that that? And they're like, because of this. And I'm like, okay, I got where we're going now. And then I can put them together. At least the answer with a lot more XP than I thought they were going to be. Yeah, and if you're looking at examples in a vacuum in a textbook with nobody that you can ask anything, you can literally learn the shit wrong. You can learn it directly wrong by trying to parse it yourself. There is an entire thing that probably has a name that are like, people suck at reading things. People suck at being presented with information and understanding the information on their own. C. Exhibit A. Every poll that's ever been presented on a news show. Ever. Throughout literally 100% of human history. People don't know how to analyze shit. I'm not any better at that than the average person. Math examples giving great reason to shift like 2 things. Kids nowadays are lucky with millions of YouTube teachers to help with stuff. I think if I talked about this before, tell me.
Squidling to the squiddy pool.
I know I talked about this with Bryn. I don't know if I've talked about it on stream because it's a really interesting thing that's tangentially
thanks for
related.
the fun content over the years. Any thoughts on Guns and Gears?
Ooh. 2 years in the pool, my friend. The 24-monther? Wolven 01. Don't thank me. I'm thanking you. Because after 2 years of supporting this channel, you've given me a lot. All I've done is sit here and I'm literally leveling herblore, bitching about the American education system. You were the shiniest squidling. You were the one getting a fantastic new hat this day. Thank you for 2 years of support. I haven't read it. I haven't read Guns and Gears. I'm gonna level with you. Get your shitty steampunk out of my fantasy game. I understand that it's what obviously a lot of people want. Get your fucking
inventor who literally has a sentient robot walk around with him out of my literal sword fighting fantasy magic game. Go somewhere else. Go play Starfinder. Your guns are in Starfinder. Go over there. I have not looked at Guns and Gears. It does not appeal to my Pathfinder fantasy. As somebody whose first time he got to play a Pathfinder character literally made a gunslinger. But I made it for the same reason everybody else makes a gunslinger, exclusively to be edgy. So, you know. That's the thing. Guns are wilder than they think they are. Certus is Pathfinder? Pathfinder, we are... I guess it's the same with, like, regular bows, I guess. But, like, high fantasy... It's like Final Fantasy XIV Machinist. We are chain gunning 35 bullets around out of our pistol. So they're not exactly old guns. Just because it says black powder pistol on the thing, you shot it 35 times in 6 seconds. That's not a fucking black powder pistol. That's the Heavy's Gatling gun from Team Fortress 2. Anyway. And then you have to rebuild your, like, it's a thing. I know you don't have to any more than any other weapon. I do get it. But, like, I feel like I have to restructure the whole world onto, like, well, guns exist, so why isn't everybody using guns? Like, because shut up. Like, I think Gunslinger is fine as a class. The problem is when you build a class in the general fantasy setting of Pathfinder and your game doesn't take place in, like, Alkenstar, where you have a character who's built around using a gun like a madman, like an actual gun wizard. You run into your like story and your legend, like you have to play it as the mad scientist, as the guy who invented all of this shit and as like the progenitor. Because if anybody could do this shit with a gun, literally everybody would be using guns and all the other weapons would be obsolete. And it's like hugely world impacting. But anyway. Let me jump back. What was I gonna say? I had a thing. Damn, I had a thing. It was a thing. And we got tangented and now it's gone forever. Okay, well, I had something that was tangentially education related. I sure don't remember it. Anyway. Potions. We're getting stacks. Or forwards are expensive. That's fair. Polls presenting information wrong. Yeah, was it polling related? Oh, it was a thing I told Bryn. It was a thing I told Bryn. Brain, come on. It was a thing I told Bryn that I wasn't sure I told you. It was the tail end of education. It was going into the polling conversation. Fuck, it's gone. I have no idea what it's gone forever. Okay, so I have processed most of my plants. I'm gonna talk about people who sucked reading polls on TV. Fuck, God, it was an anecdote. Man! I feel like it was so good. But it was like, it was a tangent. It was a tangent. So, thinking back to, we were talking about education and then polls and then misleading polls, saying whatever the fuck you want them to. My brain's just on the 4 out of 5 dentists thing, and it definitely was not that. But my brain's like, is it the 4 out of 5 dentist thing? It's not the 4 out of 5 dentist thing, brain. It was something else. Whatever, it's gone. Maybe it'll come back to me later. Okay, so we got, 74.5. 74.5. That's close. At 76, I could stew to smash together probably 30 healing potions. But I would really like 77. Does 74 unlock anything useful I can use for leveling? It unlocks Zamorak Brew on the pie. Torstol plus Jangerberries. Can I clean you? 75, not yet. I literally only have 2 of those. It's not learning things wrong if you learn it by yourself. How do you have a 13-month subscription? That is the first time you've talked in this chat. That is powerful lurking energy. Or Twitch just bugged. On one of those two things. I don't know. My brain is now racing super fucking hard trying to figure out what the hell it was I was going to talk about. Lurkers keep channels alive. What I need to do is this. I got to fucking grow this shit. So I got to do. I have seeds. Can I farm Torstals? What does that take? I really need 85 farming, man. It's Torstals. It's the last tier of the farming guild. I really need 85 farming. That's the thing I gotta do. Alright, well, that's all I can do on Herblore for right now. Got some solid progress. You'd like to see it. I feel like a Zamorak brew is gonna be an inverted Saradomin brew. It's gonna be kind of like a Nightmare Zone overload potion. Which doesn't seem particularly useful. But you know it's there. I even got them all out of my kingdom, so like that's actually it. This is scooped for a bit. We could go bonk Slayer. I don't even know what do I have a Slayer task? What is my Slayer task? I go figure out how to repair my pants. I clearly do. 187 Aberrant Specters. Boy, I don't want to do that. Which is why that's still my task. I should, though. They drop herbs. How to figure out how to fix these fucking pants? Okay, this is what we're gonna do. I feel like... I swear to God I know this. Is there not a thing in the workshop where I can just fix these? Like, I don't know why these feel like they're repressed distant memories from an ancient era. Right, my workshop is actually around the back. It is my backyard shed. This is my Nexus I'll build someday. Probably. We'll get there. I feel like it might replace something in here. Check. 14% remaining until the next degradation. But how... do I fix them? Okay, once again, we're going to contend with the terrible, terrible construction guide. Where shit is not sorted by rooms for some reason. There is a repair bench. That, you know, seems plausible. I'm only worried it's level 15. That doesn't seem right. I don't know about that one. Shield easel, whetstone. Let me build mode this shit. I'm willing. Oh, this is an armor repair stand. That's what this is. Ah! Aha! That's literally what this is. It's an armor repair stand. I need $50,000 in supplies, apparently. Which seems like a lot, but I've had this for a fucking hot minute now, so that's not a ton, really. I've had this for a very long time. That's way less than, like, the runes to be... I've been blasting something, even. Gusta. The wheel, if you want to spin it, literally spins a random wheel of what activity we're gonna go do. Why don't I have a fucking left click? I'm just gonna hammer a bunch of coins into it. I assume, look, YouTube, I'm willing to let this one pass, because I'm gonna assume that we repair this the same way we craft things in Pathfinder, which is that you spend X amount of money, and we're gonna assume that you use that in the market
on miscellaneous supplies. That we're not going to bother to specifically quantify, but we will give them a value. And it takes you this many gold of supplies to craft the thing. Like, would you rather have to go to 3 different stores and buy a bunch of, like, flux and specialized coal and things instead of just, like, it's 50,000 ingredients. Shut up. I ain't gotta explain shit. Hello? Oh. Okay. A little delay on that one. I think it's because I updated the wheel. We updated the wheel, right? I see monkeys, so we updated the wheel. Boy, I don't want to do that, but, literally just said I really need farming XP. I would really like to have 85 farming. The reason I don't is because I don't want to. So, let's go over here, as this is the nexus of all the means of transportation. Fuck. The wheel heard your prayers. Hey, I heard you want some farming XP. Not like that. Not like that. I just want to have it. I don't want to do it. I don't keep tree seeds here anymore. So this will start at the farming guild. I no longer store this shit in my bank. I got fucking monkey's pod. I got a hardcore monkey pod. I got a big monkey pod there. What don't you like about tree runs? I will show you. Come on a magical journey. To go punch several trees for an actual hour. How many magic tree seeds do I have? Also, do I need to bring farming pies for the roots still? I believe I do. I do need to bring pies, yes. So I gotta bring a couple garden pies for the roots. Because I want 2 roots out of each magic tree. And then we gotta see what kind of seedage I have to replace them. I think I figured it out. Did ya? I guess I'll just do maples. I don't have enough of these. I really want to use a bunch of them. I'll use the yews. Do I have anything in saplings? I have some crap. I believe there's 5. I'll use the yews. Don't tell the farmer to chop that shit. Well, if I could, you know, pay the farmer for the job that he's doing, and he would give me the fucking roots, I could pay the farmer. Unfortunately, this game is fucking stupid. So, it doesn't work. Hi, Theodore. Need to protect cactus spines? Fine. Give me 50 of these little fuckers. Protect the shit out of these dumpster trees. Alright, so what do we got for fruituses? The problem is, I actually have a bunch of palm tree seeds. I don't want to replace these with anything less than what they are. Stronghold, Village, Catherby, Brimhaven. Let ya. Yeah. Because I actually want the coconuts. I don't know what the fuck dragon fruits are for. Oh, I don't know if I can protect all these.
Don't these have a weird thing? Yeah, shit zillion papayas. I'm not gonna replace the fruit trees. I have enough palm tree seeds that it's not the end of the world for them to die. It's just regular unfortunate. I will survive the death of some palm trees. Can also attempt necromancy, which is a thing that we can do. Also, I reclaimed a bank slot, so that's cool. And the dragon fruit tea is protected by coconuts, because it's all sequential down the fruit tree line. Which is a little bit painful, because again, the coconuts are kind of valuable. Okay, we take all this shit. I take the axe. I take the shovel. I take the pain unto my body. And we begin. I will pay to have this come down. I don't give a shit about this tree. That tree could just be gone forever. That's a maple and nobody gives a shit. I do need these to grow, which is admittedly, I'm kind of surprised that it's still happening. But they haven't yet. Given, you know, it. Alright, so to get to all the trees, I need my rune pouch too. Oh my god, this is hell. This is actually hell. Okay. I want you to know that everything sucks. Because I barely have any space for fucking logs in here. This takes forever, man. I even did these first. I was pretty confident they'd be done by the time I was done trying to figure out what the fuck I was supposed to do with my inventory, but obviously I was mistaken because they are still seedlings. Grow. Grow. Do it. It would have been really cool if it worked, though. Damn it. Can watch that person. Oh, they grew. I was close. Please remove. Thank you. Please protect. Thank you. Have a nice day. Can watch that person do crime. I'm very glad to be out of the boy, I sure need to rob farmers a million times in a row for seeds era of crime. That was probably the least fun crime that I think there's ever been. That was incredibly low joy that I got from that crime. It was almost none. Okay, we're gonna go grab this with my hands, because I can do that now. Get a fucking dragon dagger. I'm flying around with a goddamn knife. Motherfucker's got a prison shank. So where's the battle staves? Comparable. I would say battle staves is solidly the least fun thing in this entire game. Thieving master farmers is probably what I would put at number 2, though. I'm trying to think. What's the least fun shit in RuneScape? There's a decent amount of stuff that just sucks to do. But those are the ones that come immediately to mind. Tick manip mining. Well, I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna assume you're correct on that one. Hunting in general. It's pretty bad. Catching chinchompas is, like, I cannot tolerate it. It is
That is wildly beyond the scope of what I can handle without losing my fucking mind. I cannot do chinchompas. I'm gonna go insane. It's like it was optimized to be the least fun shit in the universe. How much are these? 82 farming's worth. Hey, I'm 1750 total level. All right, now we're gonna be vibing here for several minutes. Winter Toad, Arania, Runecrafting, and Tide Farm among West 5-headed RuneScape content. I can kind of get Tithe Farm. Arania is literally just walking. Is it fun? No. Is it engaging? No. Is it well designed? No. Does it have benefits from a game design perspective? No. Is it worth it? No. Does it make the game better for having it included? No. But you literally just walk like this. That's way less. It's like way less engagement, really. I don't know why the notifier didn't go off. I feel like Streamlabs is having a difficult moment based on how laggy spinning that wheel was. But 63 months in the pool, you were the shiniest, Squidling. I could see Tithe Farm. And I've definitely gone from Winter Toad's kind of fun to, boy, I don't ever want to do this shit. In the span of 26 runecrafting levels, which is admittedly kind of a decent amount. Takes me doesn't like hookers anymore. It would still pop the notifier just without the hookers. If it was a, filter problem. It's weird. I don't know. I thought blackjacking is my least favorite activity. Yeah, but why would you do that? You only have to do that for the one quest. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, if you went and did that, that does seem like it'd be annoying to do for any period of time. I don't see why you do it outside the quest. Or that one, diary test. This is to go barbarian thief a guy. I think it's not battle staves, it's charging orbs. Charging orbs is the content that has come the closest to making me stop playing RuneScape. So I feel like that's a very clear. Maybe this side will work better. That's a very clear, defined barometer. That's not. I mean, it's subjective, but it's demonstrable from my perspective anyway. I don't have to try and subjectively rank things that were bad. Like air orbs made me quit playing for a while. There was not too long ago in the past, a month or two where I didn't really stream much RuneScape. Didn't really play any off stream either. And it was because my cash stack was almost out. And I had 600 fucking battle staves and I just could not be fucked. It was not even like it was a ton. It was 600. It was 900, I think. 600 or 900, one of those two. Either way, neither one of those is a huge number. I'm just I just can't be fucked. I'd do 2 runs and log off. I don't know why. It's a combination of how just shitty and tedious it is. And the fact that I felt like it was mandatory. Because I needed it to do anything with the battle staves that I had. I needed the money. I'm fine with alking them. I do rooftops, get some marks. Sad the only time I get to watch you nowadays is when I'm sick. Adulting do be adulting, though. It's an unfortunate situation. We've gotten 2 logs off of this tree in about 4 minutes. That's about right. Seems about right, yeah. 2 logs and oh my god, get it. Wait, stop. I would rather have to do it again than not get 2 roots. Boy, I'm glad that's interruptible. 2 roots. First one down. First one down. 1. Next. Distance is pain. There's only suffering.
The inventory gets yet smaller. Oyster Pig. How you doing, Oyster Pig? Work schedules not overlap with stream schedule very well. Ironically enough, the thing that got me back into RuneScape was Final Fantasy. Because being able to play Final Fantasy 14 on the other monitor while I did air orbs was what finally got me to do them again. So, although that exchange might have seemed like it was the opposite to a lot of people that missed the RuneScape content and were upset about all the Final Fantasy I was streaming, literally Final Fantasy might be the only reason I got back into RuneScape after that. Maybe want to fucking blow my brains out. No, I want the fruities. Put the fruities. Hi, can I help you? That's a shovel. Thanks for the delicious kebab. Have a nice day. We're YOLOing these. They work or they don't. 50-50 chance. Off we go. Seems like a question whether you prioritize 2 magic roots and 1 less pie slice with the benefit of having 5 more minutes of your life. Well, yeah, there's only one place you can get magic roots. I mean, it's RuneScape. There's probably some obscure monster in one corner of one dungeon in Karamja that drops them. But, it's not a place I know of you can get magic roots, which are going to be literally mandatory for any kind of large quantity Zora killing. That makes me not want to, again, blow my brains out. Old School RuneScape's a very good second monitor game. Yeah, that's why I have 83 strength now. It's from nightmare zoning while I've been snorting the fucking main story like a line of cocaine. I'm trying to blow through the main story so fucking fast. I'm trying so hard. I'll just chop this. I don't want to go get money. It just should come down pretty fast. I'm trying so fucking hard to get there in time for Endwalker, and I do not know if I'm going to make it. I have a lot to do to get there, but I decided, like a week ago, I said, you know what? I'm gonna push for it. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to get through the main story before Endwalker. So I'm like 3 levels into Stormblood now. This is not going to stop us from doing Final Fantasy Community Fridays and hanging out and doing some dumb shit with the boys. We're obviously still going to do all of that. But if you haven't played Final Fantasy 14 and you were for some reason invested in the story, oh boy fucking howdy, you're going to be missing the vast majority of it at this point. It's a sacrifice I am willing to make. A sacrifice I'm willing to make to possibly get on that Endwalker release dopamine. Imagine having a progressing main story in an online game. Well, we had everyone here for the end of Heavensward and a lot of the Heavensward post-game, too. So all I've done off-stream is really just like the beginning of Stormblood, which admittedly can be summarized in Imperial's bad. So, you know, actually, it's pretty easy. What actual story developments have there been? Functionally none. Don't worry about it. Look at this big brain play here. I remembered the hot air balloon existed. Imperial's bad. We fight Imperials. Yeah, just if you played Skyrim, just impose most of the concept of the Stormcloak's existence on a Final Fantasy, and that's pretty much Stormblood. So like you're pretty much there on the plot. You're all caught up. It's easy. Holy shit! I got a log in like under 30 seconds. That was amazing. I'm also going to say it's possible some of these trees are dead. Some of them may not have survived the process. Beginning of Stormblood is basically reminding the player about the good part of the Realm Reborn story. Imperial's bad. Can somebody explain to me? Somebody who is a Final Fantasy... I need a Final Fantasy 14 lore expertician.
Do I have any Final Fantasy XIV lore experticians in the chat? Why does Xenos have a golf caddy full of katanas? That A, looks ridiculous and hilarious, and it is absolutely impossible to take him seriously with a golf caddy full of katanas, and B, seems like there is literally no conceivable upside to carrying around a golf caddy full of katanas. Like, he fights with it. He has it with him. He doesn't... Maybe he should actually get a caddy to carry it for him, perhaps? Because it looks like a fucking Gatling gun is on his hip. And it's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. I don't understand why he has a golf bag full of katanas. Theodore, what are you doing, buddy? The bedding's getting away. He's like, uh-oh, the bedding, no, the door's open, the bedding's falling out. He doesn't like it. He wants to make sure all of the bedding, no, that goes in the cage. That's for us. That's important, I need it. We can't lose that. Gotta make sure he keeps it all. You're a funny fucking rat, Theodore. Gosh, he's so fat. He's so fat. Look at this chunk. Look at him. Look at this absolute unit. That rat is planetary. It's funny how much he's bothered by the bedding falling out of the cage. And like being in that little rim at the edge of the tray. It fucking upsets him. He hates it. He hates it when the bedding falls out of the tray. Okay, I can catch... Oh, I can cut 4. If it takes more than 4, I gotta go bank. I'm not gonna have room for the roots. But he's like, oh no, the bedding. The bedding's falling out. I'm gonna lose the bedding. I don't know if he's just worried about losing it or it just bothers him or if he's like, no, the bedding is supposed to be in here. That's why they put the bedding in here. It's supposed to be in the cage. It can't go out of the cage. But it legitimately bothers him. The bedding is falling out. He is a fat fucking boy. I think it's just rats liking to keep things tidy. It's true. They're very clean animals. Rats are very, very, very clean animals. They like to keep their things organized and cleaned. Their standard of clean is very different than ours, obviously. But rats are very bothered by their environment not being clean. He doesn't like the bedding's not where it's supposed to be. They're honestly, they're like little cats. They're very opinionated. Their environment has to be exactly the same way, exactly the way they want it to be. And they're unhappy if it's not. So they put a lot of work in attending to their environment. Making sure everything is the way it's supposed to be. I ate a garden pie anyway, actually. I gotta have the bank. I ate a pie. Do rats have a pee or poop corner? 3 of them do. And I'm sure they all just share some generally unpleasant glares with the one that doesn't. The dingus shits where he pleases. Is it dingus? It's dingus. Hey, you guys know. You know, yeah. Right to jail. Directly to jail, dingus. Believe it or not, right to jail. The dingus shits where he pleases. He won't poop where he is actively trying to sleep, but absolutely anywhere else is fair game. Including 3 inches outside the opening to the igloo where everybody is sleeping. He will literally, like, back his ass out of the igloo
shit right in the fucking doorstep and then go back inside. What an asshole. That's like shitting off the end of your bed. Like, that's like waking up in the middle of the night, needing to pee, and just rolling over and peeing off the side of your bed onto the carpet. That is the equivalent of what Dingus does. And I'm sure all of the other rats fucking hate him for it. Which is why all of the bedding in front of the igloo gets removed. Because it's fucking filled with shit and it's pee stain and it's in their bed and they don't like it. But Dingus doesn't fucking care. Wait, do you guys not do that? Do you guys not have a pee bucket? Do you guys not have a chamber pot? You can just kind of like lean over and relieve yourself? A piss jar? The bedside table? You just open the drawer? Hear the slosh of the still lukewarm liquid within. Piss into it, close the drawer. What I actually did is my bed is actually two pieces. There is, my mattress is separated. And around waist level, there is just a divide between the top mattress and the bottom mattress. Kind of like if you ever been to a chiropractor. Or even like the dentist, really. How it's like separate pieces. Because you don't need to put weight there. And honestly, it makes a nice little nook to put your tuchus in. And then I just shit through that when I wake up. Wake up in the morning and I just shit through the gap. It's like I got like a Cartman, like a baking pan underneath. Why are we here? It's like a massage table with a face hole, but it's an asshole. Exactly. Exactly that. Apparently the piss drawer is a reference to something. I missed. I just thought it was. This is the first I've learned of it. I've lived a privileged life up until this point, not hearing about whatever the piss drawer is. So it's, you know, my life is strictly better. That's how Bezos wakes up. It's a reference to what you're thinking. I'm sure it is. The fact it's a picture that exists hurts me on a fundamental level, but you know, I'm no longer surprised by how stupid people are. Or disgusting. Nor am I under any impressions that I'm like on some lofty pedestal above. Like, I'm sure there are a great number of people who would come into my house and think I live in a disgusting pit of squalor. Exhibit A. These are literally rats. Also, I'm pretty sure bratwurst is in the Ritz box. But, most people would sign off right there. I was a little kid. Okay, well, that's far more understandable then. Friend rats not dirty. They stink, but they're not dirty. They keep themselves very clean. It's just, again, the standard for clean is very different, and if they're even the slightest bit distressed, they'll just piss all over themselves. I'm like, come on, man. Like, why? Why are you standing in the piss pile? This tree's giving us logs. This tree, by the way, this Exhibit A right here, why it was so great we got 150 magic logs out of our last Konar chest. This shit. Look, I just want your roots. Can you please just fucking fall over? I am unhappy, so I'm going to make myself more unhappy! Whenever we clean their cage out, I have Nakey and Steven's old cage. Which at the time I thought was hilariously large for two rats, but in comparison to this fucking citadel, I kind of feel bad about how Nakey and Steven live most of their lives. We put them in Nakey and Steven's old cage,
so we can clean this one out. And they do not like it. They are not happy. That thing has been cleaned out. It has been fucking bleached. Like, there is no way it still has any lingering scent of Nakey and Steven in it at this point. They're just upset because it's not their cage, and they didn't want to be there. And I made them because I picked them up with my fucking hands and put them in the cage, and they do not like that. They do not like having to go places they did not want to go. So they immediately piss all over everything. And just like... just like flop in it. And it's the worst. Because they're all super excited to come out of that cage when I'm done cleaning this shit. And like, they're all jumping at the fucking door to get out. Covered in their own piss. Like, damn it, Reds. Can you not, like, just not pee for 5 minutes? Like, they don't pee that often. Just don't pee in this cage. Just wait until I put you back in the main cage with all the bedding. Let me out of the piss dungeon! You can't keep us in here, it's full of piss! Like... I just watched you piss, it's full of piss! Let me out! Rats are extremely territorial, though, yes. Rats are extremely territorial. Rats will straight up kill each other. Like, they are extremely... Even tame, like, pet rats, are still violently territorial. It's like the mystery of who pooped in the hamster ball. We'll never get to the bottom of it. I will never figure out who pooped in Theodore's hamster ball, thus scarring him forever on the use of the hamster ball. Do it. Sign me out. You won't. You won't. For having a skilling activity so thoroughly unengaging that wastes so much of your time that the AFK timer actually logs you because you have not had the interacted with the client and because I have no reason to, you won't. Do it. I really want to get littermates. Yeah, you definitely gotta... Oh my god, we got there. Imagine if I got logged out as it went down and then it regrew while I was fucking logging back in. Fuck! I was making a joke. I missed the tick. Oh shit, did I put the cactus spines away? I didn't mean to do that. That's fine, I'll be back. Let me get you the cactus spines. Let me get you the cactus spines. I got Catherby, Brimhaven. Let you suck these nuts. But anyway, when I had Nikki and Steven, those of you who have not been around for the numerous years since my previous rats, or don't fucking care about my rats, which is understandable and probably most of you, I actually had a problem. A bit of an issue. What were you for, coconuts? You're for the dragon fruit tree, and you're for the one coconut tree. We had a bit of a problem that when they were getting older, rats are also super communal animals, and I only had 2. And Nakey is the friendliest motherfucker on the planet. So I really did not want him to be left by himself for the last few months of his life. And the other rat looked a lot less healthy, and I was pretty sure he was going to go first. So I thought to myself, okay, I will get a new rat friend. And ended up having to give them back because they almost murdered it. Like, I had to bring him back to the breeder I got him from. Like, can you please take this rat back? He is going to die if I keep him. And those were like, Nakey and Steven at the time were like old-ass fucking geriatric old man rats. And they almost murdered this new rat. Steven specifically, who was the one that I was worried that he was gonna die soon. He was like so old and creaky, I was worried about him literally dying. So Nakey was by himself. And he fucking was 1v1 me, bro. This like 8-week-old child rat. He didn't want it. He was not having it. Absolutely not. Complete and total refusal. That's pretty fucking territorial is the point of that. There's the link that led to, because I realized that probably sounded very random, but it was about the person asking if rats were territorial. Very, very territorial. Steven lasted longer than Naked out of sheer hate, didn't he? As far as I can tell, Steven was like local rat too angry to die. He did actually outlive Nakey, which was honestly the best possible situation, because it was exactly what both of them wanted. Nakey had a friend for his entire life and never had to be left in the cage by himself. And Steven got left the fuck alone for the last, like, 5 months of his life. Which is the only thing he's ever wanted. It's for everyone to fuck off and leave him alone. He was not a very... He was not like an unsocial rat. But, he... You know, he liked not being touched ever. By people or his literal littermate. He was a huge fan of being left to his own devices. But it wasn't like he wasn't completely and totally antisocial or anything. It was, I need 15 of these. Fuck, I still need those. Yeah, well, I guess we'll also go for a walk. Fuck, we'll charge this shit up while we're there, I guess. This makes me almost not want to do this. Right, it's on fire forever now, I forgot. Minor pet peeve. I've never been a huge fan of it as a plot point that in-game town that you regularly visit and actually use gets attacked and burnt to the ground or whatever, and then it just kind of stays like that forever. Like you're never gonna repair it. It's still actively on fire. Like maybe after Song of the Elves it goes back to normal. I don't fucking know. I want to keep the rim pouch so I can get out. Gotta go recharge my stupid fucking seed. Finish the quest. I had a theory. I think I can actually do it now. No, I think I need one more hit point XP. I think. I need one more. This puts me at 99. If the healing potion can put me above 99, which I have no reason to believe it can't, because every other potion that buffs your stats above their base level can do that. It's possible the limit break just hits for 99, and having 100 health might let me survive it. That seems... I should run a stamina potion. Kind of close to unviable, just because of the fact that, assuming that's going to continue happening, because she just kind of seems like she does all of her attacks in a cycle. If the cycle continues and comes back around to that again, that's not like a one-time thing. Not to be at 100 health every time it comes around.
And while the rest of her mechanics almost literally do nothing, the fact that I would have to heal to full health, which would be 86. A Karambwan is 14, I think. So it would be 7 Karambwans. And then a potion for overheal. Mathematically means I'd have to kill her in 3 cycles. Just because of the amount of inventory spaces I have. A potion, if I just chug the shit out of it, does 4 doses at plus 14 is 56. So if it hits me for 99, reduces me to 1, which means I need to get back to 100. Assuming she did 0 damage in between knocking me down and doing it again. 56 per potion. Means I need 2 full potions. Because 56 plus 42 is only 98. So I would need 2 full potions if I took no other damage every lap, which would give me like 10 cycles to kill her. I don't know how long a cycle is. But that does seem possible. But it would also be consuming. Let's see, I need to bring death runes. If I literally brought nothing but death runes, I could get 13 cycles. I could bring 27 healing potions. But then there's the problem that it would take me 27 healing potions per attempt in what has become a DPS race. And once I get the herbal level to make them, I can make a ton. But a ton is gonna disappear very fucking quickly when I'm guzzling 27 of them attempt. Why are we jumping back and forth? I need to fail. So I just, since there's no way to just, elect to go down intentionally, you just have to do it repeatedly until you fail. It is RuneScape's final and perhaps its greatest irony that the only thing agility does, because it sure as shit doesn't make you more consistently do any other shortcut in the entire game. I still fail all of them, even like the level 5 ones, consistently. Is that it only makes it harder to get your crystal back. That's one of the only things agility actually does. You have to fail to get somewhere, but you can't do so intentionally. Welcome to RuneScape. Shit's retarded, yo. Game is dumb as hell sometimes. This is an exceptional example of how fucking stupid this game is, but here we are, repeatedly jumping across this bridge, hoping that someday God will grace me with failure. There's no other way. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's a less stupid way to get down there, but I don't know what it is. Both of the holes that lead to the tunnels, that lead to the stairs that would lead down there, are currently instances that lead to the fragment boss fight. And even if I go in through the Temple of Light, the tunnel in the back of the Temple of Light leads to the top of the stairs for some reason, even though the entrance is at the bottom. It inexplicably leads you to the top. Same way you get a penalty to your agility. I mean, I could go do barrows. But then, I mean, I'm already here. The problem is if I leave now, I don't have a way to get back here easily, because the thing I'm doing is getting a recharge on the teleport crystal that gets me here. There we go. Managed to fail. Task failed successfully.
So there probably is a less stupid way to get down here, but again, I don't know what it is. Thank you, and I have my teleport back now. So now I can get back here. Whoever spun Tree Run got a lot of time out of their channel points. They did, because the reason I hate doing Tree Run, honestly. Okie dokie. Honestly, I have an idea, but I should do it tomorrow. I have a really bad habit. I'm a terrible streamer. Yes, that thought process changed 3 times before the sentence reached its conclusion. Get used to it, nerd. But the end result is I am a terrible streamer. I just kind of play the games, hang out with you guys, and have a great time. I don't build hype for things. I don't make cool thumbnails. I barely exist on social media because I hate all social media. I'm a terrible streamer. The fact that I've managed to get to where I am with no concept of promotion and 0 effort put into ever fucking promoting myself or doing the actual bare minimum of advertising speaks to the fact that clearly I'm doing something right. But I have a terrible habit of just deciding to go and do something halfway through like a RuneScape stream that is something I should build up to and should announce to people, tomorrow we're gonna do this thing that people have been waiting for, that people will be excited to see. And instead, I sit here and I literally train herblore for 4 hours. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go try Zulrah. And then nobody sees it because everyone got bored of the herblore. So I'm gonna do Zulrah tomorrow. Because I shouldn't just walk over there and do it right now. Because that's a thing people would probably like to see. I'm gonna give it a fucking shot tomorrow. So I came here. I knew I had them. Where? Oh, they're here. To make a bajillion of these? Because I fought Snack that sucks ass in Trailblazer League. Not a lot. Does this go through the inventory automatically? Technically. Technically, yes. And the only real tactic I discovered that I would say has any real value to it is the fact that these are absolute godsends for the Zulrah encounter. Because all the little shit babies have 1 hit point and instantly kill themselves on your Ring of Recoil. That said, Ring of Recoil is probably something that would provide me with an inordinate amount of value in a great many other situations. And something I should, you know, probably bring to more places than I do. But boy howdy, auto-killing all those motherfuckers is pretty good. It's pretty fucking gusto. I'll also say the bank space. Easy. Not for they hit you for 15. They do hit you for absolutely ridiculous amounts of damage. But then they die, so they're basically just nuclear bombs. Whereas otherwise, they are machine gun emplacements who will continue hitting you in the face until you die. So it's an improvement, right? It's better than the alternative. Get all these unenchanted rings out of here. Holy shit on my life. So I'll make a bunch of those. Bad news. It has been a full fucking year since Trailblazer. And I sure don't remember a whole lot more about Zulrah than that. I know it does an octogentillion damage. I know. It's very poisonous. But I determined it wasn't worth bringing an anti-poison or antidote because you just instantly get repoisoned. Because it's not poison, it's venom, and that's legally different. So bringing an antidote just seemed like an absolute exercise in futility because you will immediately be repoisoned and you're just going to take the damage anyway. So it's like, why fucking bother? I'd rather just bring more food to eat through the poison damage I'm definitely going to take. I remember I fought it with ranged, but that was admittedly because Trailblazer. But I also remember that it has a melee, a ranged, and a magic form. And I feel like it was the melee form was like completely unhittable with ranged and I had to mage it. And I know it's magic in its ranged form. While it has magic and ranged attacks, you might think, and perhaps would be true in a game that was designed better than this, that it would use magic or ranged attacks, but it doesn't. It pretty much just shoots whatever the fuck it feels like at complete random. I have the lunar stat thing. Let's do this. Let's take a little bit of science to the Zulrah dimension. I'm not going to fight it right now. But I will learn. I will gladly learn. It is... Can I see the magic guide? I don't remember the runes. Astral Cosmic Mind. Okay. Astral Cosmic Mind. Remember, I need to bring a way to get off of Lunar Island. Also, I will bring food. I will bring a ring of recoil. Fuck it, I'll just bring... They have 1 health. I'll just bring fucking knives. I don't want to bring all these. I need these for Hispori. I'll bring like 30. And then I'll bring food. Because the fact that the melee phase... I fucking remember the melee phase being invincible to range. Tells me it has different stats in all 3 forms. So the goal is to monster examine all 3 forms of Zulrah. That's the objective. And then note down what they're weak to, because I'm really just concerned with what they're weak to. I'm not really fucked about anything else. And then die spectacularly. That's the goal. That's the plan. Gather some intel in preparation. I don't know why you're here fighting these guys, but I fucking appreciate you, lads. Pissing off all the suckers that usually kick me in the fucking dick while I'm running over here to pray at the lunar altar. Okay, monster examine. Oh, I needed my drum and stuff. I forgot a thing. That's fine. I'll get it in a kind of a spank. Forgot the drum and staff. I guess I should, yeah, just bring a drum and staff, not the lunar staff, because I'm gonna die. I mean, the drum and staff is gonna, or the lunar staff's gonna protect, surely. As long as it protects over a fucking octopus, then we should be good to go. We're gonna have to assess the stats very quickly, because Zulrah is gonna be horrifically abusing my anus. And I will probably die at spectacular speed. You can check that, right? You can, yeah, here. I will, in fact, keep the lunar staff. Not that it matters, because I'm pretty sure there's a nice lady at the Zora up here. Oh, was that just free for a league? Oh my god, was that being free just a league thing? Fuck, that was probably just a league thing. There's like an, it's probably gonna be 80k like all the rest of them. That's okay, she's gonna have like 27 black knives and she can fucking keep them. Zora. Wow, that actually worked. I believe I have literally exactly the agility for this shortcut. Which was the mental thing I told myself. I don't want to farm Zora or try to fight her at all. Getting there is going to be such a huge pain in the ass. But I have higher agility than I did in Trailblazer, and I can just use that shit now. So. Just gonna start playing Country Jig. Because I forgot it was on that. This is the... So this is how Liberty dies. It's a Country Jig. Hello, sacrifice. Leave me human. I have a sacrifice to prepare. Oh wait, I have to talk to... I thought I had to set stuff up first. I have to talk to people. Hi, I would like to volunteer for tribute. This clown fiesta music. Are you shitting? Why do you bother the High Priestess of Zora, human? Tell me about a Zora. It's a snake god. He rises from the swamp to show his divine majesty and accept our tribute. Long ago, our forebears came to this place not realizing they were trespassing Zora's domain. He arose from the swamp in wrath and killed everybody. But Zora, in his mercy, allowed some of those transgressors to live, sparing them the punishment they deserved, allowing them the chance to repent. Then my mother, oldest and wisest, dared to intercede with the mighty Zora on behalf of her people, and thus a sacred contract was declared. Zora granted us the right to dwell in his lands, and to eat of their bounty. Zora protects us. We'll never be invaded. We just have to sacrifice the peasants. It's easy to find volunteers, it works pretty fine. They know that it's gonna buy peace for the tribe. And I feed their family extra rations. How do you pick sacrifices? Just all volunteers? Yeah, volunteers, generally. Next sacrifice is a gnome who just barely came of age. Take me instead! Okay. I mean, sure, why not? You'll be the sacrifice. Hey, go get on the boat when you're ready and go give glory to Zora through death. Do you have any advice for not dying a horrible death? I don't think you really understand what it is we're doing here. Oh, you'll figure it out, don't worry. I feel like you've misread the situation. Was I not clear on the sacrifice? You're gonna die. Hi, the High Priestess said I can be a sacrifice? It is rare for a traveler to make such an offer. Okay, here's the ritual. Once I brought you to the shrine, I'll leave you there as an offering to Zora, and then I'm gonna leave. If you got any magical powers, you can flee. That would kind of defeat the point of the sacrifice, but I suppose you could do it. When Zora inevitably kills you, I will retrieve all of your goods for the next of kin. You ready? Let's fucking go, bitch. Alright, off to Zora we go. Good luck. Bye, I'll never forget you. I appreciate your sacrifice. Still... It's on auto. Still just... clown music. There we go. Tell me your secrets. Okay, green is... solidly weak to magic. I don't know where the fuck you want me to stand. Literally the whole island is poop. Green is profoundly weak to magic. Thank you. Red is... yeah, okay, I was correct. I could not hit that with ranged. Is this the same one as before? I think it's a different one. No, it was a different one. Damn it. We're just gonna die instantly. By the power of tick eating. Continue consuming food at the rate I'm being hit. I just want to examine your other form. Please. God damn it, I've seen that one already. Fuck off. I need to see the blue one again. Give me the blue one. Yeah, that one. Okay, monster examined. Being pounded by range attacks. Please wait. I must read this book. That one's actually incredibly magic retardant. Okay. So the blue one, I need to shoot. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Because I got home teleport. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna go do anything else. Fuck. Help! My legs are broken! My bones! Ah, she gave me bonitis. Damn it. You hate to see it. Almost pulled off the BM teleport. Okay, so. Red. Magic. Green. Magic. Blue. Ranged. Okay, so. I'm gonna. Fuck, it's my audio mixer. I misclicked it, putting the thing back up. Blue. Green. These two are super weak. Red. Actually, it's just green. Green actually had negative magic resistance. Green, magic, negative. Like, it's ridiculously weak in green form. Blue is ranged, and red is magic. And these are just both that they don't have any additional resistance. Has plus 300 ranged. And has plus 300 magic. This also had plus 200 range, I think. So I really just brute forced the shit out of this in Trailblazer League. Holy crap. I really, like, I brute forced the fuck out of this in Trailblazer League. Because green apparently also had wombo range defense, and I just shot it via the power of relics. Double accuracy is a hell of a drug. So the good news is that we can mostly just fuck blast this with magic, which is probably better. And I need to pull out a gun for the blue form. Okay. Trouble is you can just bring insert combat style here to any encounter that wasn't immune. Yeah, I see that. I was doing ranged barrows in Trailblazer, so like I'm aware of how insane the accuracy bonus was. I brute forced the shit out of this in Trailblazer League. That's like ranging Seracnus was pretty much what I was doing. Now I did not look at her core stats. Before we switch back off of Lunars. It doesn't matter. I was gonna go back and look at core stats, but like it doesn't matter. Because it's not gonna change the game plan. The green is the form that shoots mostly ranged attacks. Blue is the form that shoots mostly magic attacks. That makes sense. They're like opposites, so I'm like... This one's shooting bullets, you pray range. This one's throwing fireballs, you pray magic. And this one you just don't get hit forehead. I did remember he run away from the tail. He does like the swooply whooply, like lock in a spot, and then you just don't be there. I remembered that. I didn't remember it on its own volition, but I did remember it after being reintroduced to it. Let's make my regular spellbook back. String barrows with steel knives. I did a lot of shit with steel knives in Trailblazer League. I think barrows, they had enough defense, it was more effective to do with the crossbow. Or with the crystal bow. Anything low defense, I was fucking just knife-a-stan. For sure. The knives were an absolute meme in Trailblazer and I loved it. Okay. Well, I mean, we've killed Zora before. I had 99 ranged, the ranged Trailblazer relic, and I'm pretty sure also the Draining Strikes Trailblazer relic, and it took me about 7 tries, but we have killed them before. So this, theoretically, this should be reasonable. This should be doable. Although I'm gonna need to relearn what the fuck I'm doing. But is Zora kills what got me Draining Strikes? No, so I apparently actually did not have Draining Strikes at the time. I just had the ranged relic. And like... fucking... I have a crystal bow now, I suppose. How was my crystal bow on charges? I think I'm just gonna bring the Gay Blaster with the diamond bolts. Watch the game from past encounters, because that's not fun and I don't want to. Yeah, I gotta... I can intentionally turn this into a seed, but I feel like it's... Oh, was there a will redemption? I did miss it while I was trying to do Zora's science. Oh, Fear Fox, yeah. Yeah, redeeming that while I'm sciencing Zora was maybe not the greatest idea anyone's ever had, but thank you, Trenchant, for calling that out. Let me take a break first real quick. Let me go to the peeing, because I need to go to the peeing. And then once I am done with the peeing, and I come back, we'll spin the wheel, see what the fuck we want to do. We still got plenty of stream time left. We still got shenanigans. Tomorrow, I'm gonna try and fight this fucking snake. Today, we'll ask the wheel. Don't go too far. Theory crafting and memes lie ahead. Oh, I'm gonna poke that fucking rat. That rat's gonna get poked.
All hail the rats. 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 All hail the rats.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
You guys want to see me wake a rat from his slumber? Very quickly. Watch this shit. He's gonna be happy about it too. It's magic.
Yes. Oh, he knows. He can sense it. He can sense it in the distance. Also, so just for, hold on one second, I gotta think. My password, I changed my passwords recently. When the Twitch leak happened, I decided, fuck it, it's probably a decent time to go through and change all my passwords. I might as well update everything. And I have not gotten my new one into muscle memory yet, so I still have to, like, focus to put it in. Welcome back, everybody, first of all. Second of all, the ads discussion in chat, if you are subbed, which is literally everyone who's talking, you should not get them. Twitch, why are you delivering ads to my subs? Where is that partner? And fucking look at that. I'll show you this shit right here. Scroll down slightly. Oh, would you look at this? This is the subscriber benefits. Ad-free viewing allows subscribers to watch your content on your channel ad-free. Weird. It's almost like that's fucking turned on. Like, why the fuck are my subs getting ads? But if you are unsubbed, I do run ads on breaks. That's like the only time I push the ad button is, it's a general habit. Cause like we're just sitting on the BRB screen. It's just this. I do press the ads when I get up. It should be 4, generally. Oh, you were talking Twitch in general. Okay, fair enough. I thought you guys were getting them here, and I was like, that should not be happening, I fucking promise you. Yeah, when I get up and go on break, I usually do a 2-minute ad. And 2-minute ad is usually 4. Because they're usually 30-second ads. So I do run them on break if you're not subbed. It's the only time I ever run them. So it happens like twice a stream. Okay. I gotta spin the wheel. Because that was the thing that we got. Beard Fox put us up on board for a glorious fucking wheel here. Go, my child! Take me somewhere stupid. I don't know where. Give me a quest. It would have been really fucking funny if it spun Zora immediately. Dagonauts. Okay, does anybody want to do that? Welcome to oh, he did get dunked. Feared Fox, you did get dunked on the way in. 23 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling over the break. Because that one requires friends. If not, I will just spin it again. That's fine. But, the opportunity, if anyone wants to come do Dagonoth things, I don't know what I would do. I need to kill... I guess probably any of them, realistically. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like I can kill any of them. I want to... The Berserker Ring probably drops from any of them. And then they all have their individual, like, attack ring. Need help? I can try it, never done them, so IDK. I mean... You guys are welcome to come try. I also suck at it. I don't know who the fuck I want to fight, though. I feel like I should fight... not Rex. Just since I already have that ring. But who would I fight? I've seen Archer ring drop. That's appealing to me. I think I've seen probably all of their fucking drops from everybody else getting them while I was down there. We've verified the Dragon Axe can drop from anybody. I think I've literally seen all 3 of them drop the Dragon Axe. Do I want to shoot the wizard? Or do I want to punch the archer? The problem with punching the archer is the wizard spawning on my fucking forehead, which is hard to avoid. I need to be able to, like, really trade spawns with whoever is killing the archer, because if the archer pops up while I'm punching, or, like, if he spawns while I'm fighting the archer, I'm gonna get my ass destroyed. Trench is down. Alfred Casilda's down. We got a team. Let me just ask. Let me just ask here. Which ones do you guys want? Honestly, I'll fight any of them. I feel like I probably shouldn't do Rex. I feel like Berserker ring is... I mean, we also know he has a warrior ring. We've seen that one too. So, I mean, I'm down to kill any of them, honestly. That's doing the melee? Okay. Trenchy, you wanna take the wizard? I will punch. Oh yeah. Oh, do you mean you want to use melee or fight the melee? That is in fact an important distinction. Those are 2 different things. Fight the melee. Okay, that's what I thought. Can't kill the mage as fast as will Darko. That's honestly fine. Like, I just need... We just have to, like, alternate so that I fight the archer after you have pulled the seer, and somebody has to do the initial pull. Trencha, do you feel like enough of a Chad to do the initial pull? Someone's gonna have to go down there and aggro him in the first place. Because the fucking wizard casts rectal devastation. I don't remember which of these. I think I'm just gonna bring, like, regular fighty hands set up. Just a scimitar. And I'll just special attack with this and call it a day, I suppose. Okay. Let's take full potions. I forgot to decant my shit while I was in Very. I can do it later. Take you and you. I'll take you also. I have 1,000,000 and it'll help with the minions. We haven't done King since the combat log was introduced. We did Kings because of the combat log. Did that completely backwards. I need 2 people to get in the front door. I need throwing knives to get in the second door. To let other people in the second door. I need knives. The knives also need to be on long range, but I can do that. I need the lyre to get there. I need an uncooked shark to recharge my lyre. I need an anti-poison. Wow, you bring a lot of shit to this. That's not an anti-poison. That's the other pink one. I need an anti-poison. And then I think I just need food. This can go directly to Waterbirth Island, which I would do. You know what I should do would have actually help a lot. You know what would add a ton of ease to this is one stamina potion. One stamina potion to make my life a little bit better for sure. If I recharge this, then I can do this directly to Waterbirth Island later, which is apparently a thing that I unlocked. Shark for your lyre? Yeah, shark for my lyre. I need the Witch of the Rivers. Just nip me right in the skirt. Need the Witch of the Rivers to recharge my magical instrument. Thank you. It's recharged. Problem solved. Anti-poison, because something fucking poisons. I feel like... I sure don't remember what. Take a sip just to fucking get there. I'm coming, and I probably have everything I need. There's at least a 40% chance that I remembered everything. There's the hard period of DKs to super energy. Well, it just would not be a very long trip is all. Who's the Waterbirth Island person? Is it you? Ooh, Waterbirth Islands. It is this one. Oh, there's a guy in the middle. There's a middle bait guy, and there's Invisible Pier Man on HD. Okay, I am here. I am here. I am largely ready, I suppose. So worker, it won't. See, what I really want, I'm not as concerned. Like, the rings would be great, obviously. I'm sure they're all good. Archer's ring's probably an absolute banger, seeing as it's an upgrade from literally nothing. But I want the fucking Dragon Axe. I should wait out here. I forgot about all the sharks. I want a fucking Dragon Axe! I think literally every person that I have brought down here to fight Dagonauts with me has gotten a Dragon Axe. Every fucking person! I want a goddamn Dragon Axe! I know they come from here! I've seen enough of them drop for everybody else! That's not what I meant to do. Would you believe that button is literally right next to the button that, that does that, which is probably a design flaw, but I have all of my, like, RuneScape sub-scenes in a folder, so the RuneScape wheel and the RuneScape music pop up are kind of next to each other on the Stream Deck. It's honestly amazing. It's the first time that's happened. Take it from Will Darko and I got Dragon Axes. Was it Will Darko that got the fucking pet? Who got a pet? Somebody got the pet down there. Like, I am an RNG beacon. It was Derpsticks that got the pet. That's right. Derping about in-game, right. I just need to fucking relink my chat to this. What do you need, my OAuth? Let me... here's rats, just in case this is something I shouldn't open on stream. You need my OAuth. It's actually hidden. Like, fucking props to this. That's not even really, like, sensitive information. It would just let you plug my chat into things. How do I get it? Want to raid with me? Well, we're gonna be doing some raiding stuff. Where does that live? Twitch, OAuth, key. Google. Where is that? Where is that? Oh, this is the really hard thing that I have to ask Hexy for. She's probably asleep. I'm gonna message her anyway. The option she's not. Hey, Hexy. Do you by chance know how I get my Twitch OAuth key? She's probably asleep. I'm probably not getting that today. What's up, Burrito? Burrito, how you doing? I want to try the raids. I do. Can I just get it with the dashboard? Probably not, right?
But the problem is everybody talks about, oh my god, she's awake. She's awake. Holy shit, can she do it? Account settings. Probably not right. Hit me connections? Oh no, it's things. Those are like accounts that I have linked. Oh, I have to generate one, right? Oh, you generate unique tokens. You generate unique tokens because then if there's something you want to revoke access to, you can revoke just that without fucking up everything. Hold on, I'm on Reds because I'm just copy pasting things. Test. Ah, I got it. Easy. That's way less complicated than I thought it was. Thank you, Hexy. Okay. I got my Twitch chat back. We fixed it. Goosta. Are you coming, Trencher? Are you already in there? Am I standing out here like a moron and you're already like in the Dagonoth cave just waiting? Like, well, you can't be. You need us to get there. What the fuck are you doing? No idea. I'm gonna stab this man. Oh, he's getting set up. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. No, you're fine. I'm just making sure I wasn't an idiot. It's actually kind of neat that, like, you need 3 people to get in there. Because 2 people have to let the first person in, and the last 2 have to go in by themselves. They have to open each other's range doors. Like, it's kind of a cool little design thing. It's a little annoying, I guess. But if they wanted, they really wanted this to be a 3-man boss, and now it's a 3-man boss. This should help. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready! I figure, by the way, I'm probably going to wear Void to Zora. If I need to hit him with 2 different combat styles, like Void is always the go-to, right? It's the easiest one, you just switch hats. But I think Void is also my best magic gear, plus 35% accuracy is bananas. The ranged is probably going to suffer a little bit, but I feel like I'm going to be doing most damage through magic. Because things that are weak to magic just get auto-hit by magic. And one of the forms literally has negative 45 magic resistance, so I think we'll do pretty good. Hello, friends! Let us go. I forgot prayer putts. Hold on. I know what I forgot. I forgot prayer pots. I don't know why that clicked as I walked in the cave. It was because the first time my brain had engaged with the game since I walked over here. That was the first brain engagement I had. Alright, so I think now with these things, I can actually get a bank that's not super far away. Oh, Mussolini has a bank. Okay, so the Relica doesn't have a bank, but every fucking island but Waterbirth has a bank, which is nice. And then I'll just use this to go right back to Waterbirth. If I remember correctly, I don't remember which I ran out of first. Actually. I don't know which I ran out of first. Because you constantly get hit by the morons on the outside. But I think like 6 prayer pots.
This might be too prayer pot heavy and not enough food. We'll see. We can kind of finagle it by hard praying against the lads if we need to. That's a nice little teleport. You like to see that. That leaves me 2 doses of stamina sauce to get through the cave. That should realistically be fine. This train's so slow with the stamina up. It's crazy. I have tons of weight, too. Okay, I'm back. It's time for Sirius. Hello, hi, it is me. Welcome back. Let's do the thing. I was literally just thinking, like... flicking prey melee to get through these guys. These guys are pretty fucking bitey. Flicked it off exactly so he could hit me. Pro strats. Open door. You need to go with Trencha. Ah, shit. I'll go back with Trencha. That's fine. Go on ahead. We have to split up. We need 2 of path. Poke. Oh, this is walruses, so this is magic. We got it. Sunny plays 2 cool things with friends, plays cool friends. Sunny in playlist knows what it's about. Eat. Easy. Shitty walruses. I don't remember the order of the dickheads. Are you meleeers? No, you're everything. The ones that are up won't bother you. So someone's been through here, which is nice. It makes it slightly easier. Being bit. Throw up range. You go straight across here. No, there's a fork somewhere. Yes, it was here. No, I'm right. I just didn't see the ladder in the ground. Okay, this is a maging hole. Man, I wish you could see the next thing that was coming up between each phase. Half the danger is just literally not being able to see what room you're about to go into and get bukakied for 70 damage from a fucking walrus. Alright, if we just don't piss off the rocks that are in the ground, it'll be cool. We still have the team. I know Cassilda's never been here. Okay, cool. Just making sure we still got everybody. Because I know I have stamina, so it's possible you can't run as hard. Legendary tank. You love to see it. Protect us, friend. Oh, she's at a run saw. Oh, she get bukakied. Lev! You must survive the initial trial. You have to get there. That's okay. You have the melee guy. Once you get there, you're solid. You're living. You're just safe spotting a nerd. Trying to make sure I keep all these idiots from flipping. If they aggro, they'll aggro hopefully on me. None of them have aggroed on me. This game has no tanking mechanics. One of them is aggroed on me. You can do it! This is the danger hole. Now you must survive the final battle. Which is just everything at the same time. Final battle is the true challenge. You come to the room of safety. You gotta step on the root. You gotta step over the root. There's a root. You gotta step over the root. There you go. In a corner. Safety hole. We did it. We made it! Okay, cool. They'll be down there. We're good. We're doing it, boys. Easy clap. Oh, /S does not go back into say? How do you get out of friends? How do you get out of friends? How do I get out of this? It's not /S? How the fuck do you get out of shit? Help! /P? Public? P. Got there. Anyway, yeah. Okay, so you go down there. Killing Ranger once, then calling you. If you got aggro on Major, I can come down. If I don't get loot from first Ranger kill, such is life. Alfred, you know where to safe spot melee lad? That is the concern. Right when you are. He tells us. You can go into and grab the guy. We'll both just kind of go grab our guys together. This is only me to bring them food. What are you, a gnomish restaurant delivery? Which I forgot is a thing until just now. It just triggered that neuron in my brain and made me think of it. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to get Wallasaki'd. Get down there and do some fucking slap. We just gotta get our system established. Getting it started's the hard part. Is he okay? Is he okay down there? Trencher, you alright? He's call on the whole, are you okay? Trencher, are you okay? I don't know if he's in pitched combat with a bunch of large fishmen. Soloing them all. He's setting all their timers for us. He's 1v3ing them. Come, there we go. I'm ready. I'm ready. Literally no Wallasaki's. Give me this lad. No. I did the worst thing in the world. I had the second worst thing in the world. I did the third worst thing in the world. I have fucked up everything. I have ruined everything for everyone forever. Oh, all died immediately. Oh shit. Okay. We might need to go back upstairs. We may need to go back up top. Alright, I'm gonna respin the wheel. I don't think Dagonauts are gonna work out. We tried it. There was an attempt. Thought my prayers were on, they were not. What are we looking for here? I'll slap him, get my nothing, maybe try to get something cool. Did you get anything cool? Oh, I actually got the loot, wow. Oh, I literally don't have inventory space. This dude's about to bukkake me for 12 quintillion. Give me the bones! Thank you.
Just want the bones. Wonder if you need a mage one way at the top. I mean, if you want to come, I ain't gonna say no. We can't really do anything here, unfortunately. Let's go back up top. Well, we'd have to come back out anyway. We have to come back out and let you in. So we gotta fully reset regardless, right? Yeah, let me go reset. Bill completely used my fill already. Yeah, I mean, understandable. Understandable. Oh, you have multiple accounts to get yourself in. Well, we gotta go back anyway. Trench's got a resupply. That was, we'll put that as a test run. It didn't work literally at all. What is this song? I don't like this song. Remove this song from my list, thank you. I hadn't heard that one before today, and it hit it twice today, and I don't like it. New song, please. Hit me with the anything else. Stamina potion is nice. Yeah, we need a mage. Whoever, if someone wants to come be a mage, literally whoever can come be a mage. I have no strong feelings. Alright, an over. I should probably bring my teleport bag. Just to have it. It seems smart to bring this. Okay, now we know what not to do. Now we know what not to do. It's okay. It was a fiesta of a setup and fell apart immediately, but hey, I got like 100-something U logs. I can't believe I actually got credit. It was even popping up the thing. Like that's a new thing where it had a no symbol on it, so it wasn't gonna get credit. And I was like, that's fine, honestly. Got a Dagonoth bone. I too got a Dagonoth bone. But I also got U logs. Have all yours. First year I just sucked that guy off, and thanks your help. Give him a quick blowy, and he's on his way. It is a spooky room full of dudes. Setting it up is hella fucking hard. I don't know how the hell Will Darko does it. I have no idea how he gets down there with all 3 dudes running an actual train on him and gets it engineered for us. I have no idea how he does it. That's insane. The dude's a madman. Okay, so, who's coming? Because still, if you want to try, oh, you're still here. I'm definitely down to try again. Like, you can come back down there. I'm not like you're banned because you fucked up once. I just didn't know if you were going to. Are you here to do it again? Oh, the grave. It's all the way. Oh, yeah, shit, your grave is all the way down there. The grave is all the way in the fucking cave. Oof. Oh, that's unfortunate, actually. Yeah, because they're not, like, in an instance or anything. You just go down there and they're there. Well, that sucks a lot of dickus. What's the talking? So you're focusing on peripheral to range of match? Yeah, oh, that's fair. I guess you could go between the two of them. That would make sense. The range dude does not seem to be super duper accurate. From my incredibly limited experience. How many times have I killed these guys? It's probably not many. The respawn times are long enough that I'm sure it feels like I've fought them more than I actually have. I wish it had your kill count on this panel and not the level. Okay, Prime is the wizard and I hated fighting him and I've only killed him 8 times. It was super annoying. Rex is a big lobster claw. He was the safe spotter. He's pretty chill. I got 24. You get to keep a lot of prayer doing that one. And Supreme's what we're doing right now, which I've actually killed the most by far. I've killed 43 Supremes.
because we just like actually. If we kill the ranged guy for setup this time, I get it. You can Trencher, you set it up however you gotta set it up. Like if you're setting it up, whatever is the easiest for you, you do that. If it's easier for you to kill ranged guy to get it ready, go nuts. Who's out there then? I don't know. I don't know. I say it to myself, alone on an island. I don't know. If Casilda's not coming back, I know there's like literally 2 people in chat who will come do it. So we can definitely go again. Phil, so we can definitely go again. I can come again, but someone else can have more experience in this. This is better. Also has not done it before. I think Maneuver called it after Casilda. If you want to swap, up to you. It's up to you. I don't mind. Like, I am also a fucking dumb idiot. Like, I ran there and clicked through him and pulled Rex and fucked. I realize now you died is why Rex turned around. Are you a maneuver in game also? You're not obvious, Klon? Question mark. Because I don't know. Like half of Twitch chat is the same name in RuneScape, or at least a comparable name. I'm ready. Ready. I'm ready. You're not in the clan. Oh, okay. So yeah, we'll get you then. Because you called it first, and then obvious clan, if we're still doing this, like I'm pretty sure we're just gonna do like a round of wholesome Dagonoth murder, and we're all gonna be on our way. I really like, by the way, this is a minor thing and it's totally pointless. I really like this shitty Konar with headphones edit I made. That was some low effort Microsoft Paint shit. But it makes me happy. We're on probably 478, I'd imagine. Yeah, 478. I'm on 478 unless something pulls me off. Which one are you doing though? Are you safe spotting? Does Trench need to switch? I don't know what we're doing. I'm just here. In the cold. With the world's worst snow gif. This snow graphic is so hilariously bad. Like, I appreciate that it exists. Because they made the absolute minimum attempt to have an on-screen effect for it snowing. And boy howdy, that's the absolute minimum attempt. But there was an attempt. And at the end of the day... Oh yeah, I should probably say it in this chat. Rather than just say it out loud on the stream. Would make sense. You're smart. You're smart. Oh, hello, sir. He looks like he's ready to save spot. Looks like snow mixed with ashes. It does look like a lot of ash. Give him old pointy. Okay. This guy's got a fancy Zamorak cape. I like your fancy Zamorak. You got arms. I sure wish that would drop. I would like arms. Arms would be nice. Wait. Okay. I suppose I will do that then. Seeing as my ride just teleported away. I guess I'll wait. It's okay, I can do that. I can wait, I can be a waiter. I can fuck this crab up. Fuck this crab! Fuck you, crab. You little bitch. Yeah, it's what you get for having... Those are very shiny coins. Holy shit. One of the most interesting things about the HD plugin is how good shit looks on the ground. It is a world of difference what dropped items look like. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm gonna go hit him with my sword. And he's gonna die to death. Because I am a powerful warrior. I forgot they had like an actual full minute respawn time. Like minute and a half even. I forgot how much of Dagonauts was just standing there waiting for the repop. Oh, hello, friends. Let us go. Round 2. Oh, he gets to flick like a legend. Thank you, sir. Have a nice day. I will await you at the weird shield wall-y thing. It's not the turn. The turn's actually pretty fucking far down here, it turns out. It's actually pretty far away. Yeet. These guys are actually like 3 ticks. Let's go. Time for business. Oh, I got giant rocket crab. That's fine. He had a good idea to just run around all of them. That was smart. I, however, am not smart. Weakest link, etc. This is blowing shit up on the way down here. Oh, this is a walrus hole? Getting some preemptive murder in there. Blood splatting people on the way through. Pardon me. So what if I just don't piss off any crabs? Mission failed. We'll get them next time. They're terrible at hitting. Run with the swiftness. I assume everyone knows they're going on this pack. Seems like we got some lads. I actually really like this song. This is probably one of my favorite songs in the OST. Raw is great. This is exactly my style. Oh, fuck. I was hoping I had a place I could stand here for a second with those angry fucking lobsters. Excuse me, lobsters! Ah, you hit a 1, easy. Stupid noob. Forgot staminas. Well. I had faith in you, so I'm at the safety corner. Song's such a banger, dude. You see, we only had 1 sip of stamina to get through there. God, stamina potions are crazy. They're so good. One dose! I used to bring a whole ass energy potion. And I still had to walk part of the way. But with a single sip of stamina to get all the way here. Just a taste of the poo-flavored substance. That's because it gets there, because you don't want to drink any more poo. So you're like, boy, I'll get there on 1 sip so I don't have to fucking drink this shit again. Next time we gotta play rock lobster, running past the rock lobsters. I love having these. Oh my god. And having a stack of them where I can, you know, use them. Holy fuck, it's great. Because before I had, like, I made 25. Because that was what I ended up being able to make out of a pack. On a +5 stew boost. And that went to my bird bath. We're in there. I ready. Alright. Lead us, king. Oh. Who polling? I can't do it. I'm a fucking infant child. I'm gonna walk down there and all of my bones are gonna shatter simultaneously. You did it good last time. We could just all run down there. Like a bunch of crazy bastards. Just go fucking nuts. It's easier to kill range and set up, do it. Fuck ass. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Go down and kill one. You were a champion. You are our chosen champion. Loktar Ogar. Oh, I didn't get it out soon enough. Fuck. I didn't have the thought until it was too late. I can't walk over there because this fucking walrus is side-eyeing the shit out of me in the second I walk over. Gonna blow up my asshole. He's got a black mask on, so I assume he's going to Slayer Cave. Not possibly my record of 3 seconds of survival. He's got. Surely he's going to Slayer Cave. He has a black mask on. Yeah. Regret. Retreat. Man was down there for one tick and came right back up. What an absolute Chad. He's like, nope, sorry, mistake. Gamer only. We wait for... He's ready. Pray mage? Good, I'm already praying that because the walruses are abusing me. This place looks spooky as fuck on HD. Oh, right, he doesn't see that in clan chat. Uh-oh. Getting him pulled off of people is fucking hard. I know the absolute cancer. They do whatever the fuck they want. I'm being hit by 4 majors, so I'm gonna pray mage against the ads. Once they have decided that they have located a target, nothing on this earth will swap them. I was set. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to poke him. I have no concept. Oh, there it is. Where are my good hits? You have all the time in the universe to kill him, so we should be fine. I'm I'm getting hit by so many fucking heads. So I'm anti-poison, right? I do. Hiya! 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 I got 30 seconds. We're fine. We're cruising. Absolutely cruising. 1 potato cactus seed? Oh my god. Dude, this loot's fucking old. I can grow a potato cactus with that. And from that 1 seed, I can get infinity potato cactuses. This shit is actually game-breaking. He just dropped infinity potato cactuses. It's like, it's DIY infinity potato cactuses. But it's infinity potato cactuses. Fucking get out of here, you little shit. Little bitch. You know, I can't pick that up. I'm not looking to break the game. Like, I like RuneScape. I'm not at the cheat codes point yet. I'm still having a good time with my normal gameplay. Fuck you guys. I know I gain nothing from killing these because they instantly come back. Because it's RuneScape and that's how the game works. They're gonna be a little bit spooky. Okay. Give him 1 regular practice poke, and then 1 double blanker, and then we wind him up for the 27 while he's feeling comfortable. Like how they sit on their ass and they die. Yeah, they literally take a seat. They sit the fuck down. They die and they take a fucking seat. I could synchronize with these guys in like big prayer flick, but I'm pretty sure food's gonna run out of prayer. I get down to like 1 potion. I'll prayer flick Rex like an insane person. I'll die someday. As soon as I stop hitting like 2s and 4s. There we go. He literally didn't drop anything. RuneScape! No game in the history of the industry has ever valued your time less than old school RuneScape, where bosses just drop literally nothing sometimes. This game is just an abusive relationship. That's all it is. I don't know how much this really helps with getting pounded by the ads. Yeah, like it's that we've had that. I've said that before, Rico. We've had that entire tangent. Like, imagine a World of Warcraft classic guild pushing through for the first time, finally getting the top of Naxxramas, Sapphiron down. They're on their 17th pull of Kel'Thuzad. They're not a great guild. But finally, after days and weeks of trial and effort, they get their first kill on Kel'Thuzad. They're like, oh, it didn't drop anything that time. Sorry, it dropped 47 silver. Damn it. We'll get him next time, guys. No game has ever respected your time less than old school RuneScape. My turn. Those are okay specs. That's what makes the drops feel so good, though. You know what also feels good? Getting your drop in World of Warcraft does also feel good. It's a very different situation, though, when you can only kill them once a week. Because we can sit here and just kill these guys until we literally get bored. I killed that dude super fast, actually. That might be a problem. A regular cactus! Oh, I can't believe it, dude. Holy shit. I could have had not only not only could I have had infinite potato cactuses, I could have had infinite regular cactus spines. I could have had infinity. I could have never wanted for cactus-based product again. As in my first 3 kills of Dagonoth Prime, because one of them didn't drop anything. I have unlimited cactus of every time. I might want to wait a sec to kill my Prime. Like, kind of just tank him for a bit. Because I have not left you a reasonable amount of time in which to kill your Supreme. You had to kill him with range. It's not your fault. Ranged is booty butt cheeks. Ranged is booty fucking butt cheeks. So, I should just give him a minute. RuneScape is all about expected outcomes, expected DPS, expected loot value, expected kills to X drop, expected XP rates, etc. Ah, there's same tick. Of course, though, why would anything else happen? Live, technically. He's shitting in trench, isn't he? This is a fucking problem. Okay. He needs to live for a bit. This man has earned life. He needs to be alive for a while. We gotta offset these. Little and WoW would ever hype me the way you got hyped when you got the Zerker ring from this place. I guess WoW's a little different because, like, the biggest thing is the basis of the loot, right? And WoW, you're hunting the next thing that has numbers that are slightly bigger than the previous thing. Whereas you're hunting completely unique items that have no comparison in this game. Like him. Preserved Prayer. This man's not even looting his stack of Earth Talismans. Solid leg. Please don't do that. And then I'm a little, like, possibly overly offset, but I can dump all my special attacks at him next time. Opal Bolt Tips. Get the fuck out of the way! Tiny Abomination Jar was great. You know, when I was trying to think of something that was in any way comparable... Why did my prayer just go down? My prayer just go down? There's no way these little fucks drain prayer, right? That would just be the worst thing ever. Like, I hate everything, dude. Every single person I've ever brought in here has got a Dragon Axe. Every individual human who has come to Dagonoth with me has got a Dragon Axe. Every person, every time. Other than Ulfrigims, unfortunately, has not received the Dragon Axe. Get back to me. I owe you 1 Dragon Axe RNG. I know you did not receive yours. In my defense, you did die instantly. Okay. I'm ready. They called them the spiciest special attacks the world had ever known. Society. Give him some slaps. The worst thing about switching to defense is I gotta remember to switch off when I get to actually fighting the boss. Which I don't think really matters very much. I think the difference that any attack style makes is probably extremely marginal at best. Oh, baby! This dude is just a font of loot. We've gotten a cactus seed, nothing, a potato cactus seed, and nothing. Do you know what you would have to do to get that kind of loot outside this situation? You would have to pickpocket a master farmer like twice. Or do one farming contract and throw 93% of the loot on the ground out of the seed pack. Like, you can't match the value of RuneScape bossing. It's just, you fight what are admittedly pretty powerful, dangerous enemies. But man, it's just so deeply rewarding. I'm not gonna keep these over a Dagonoth bun. I guess I'll keep them in case I somehow get, like, fuckeronied. Yeah, you idiot! Who is hitting me? He is literally hitting me while underwater. Okay. You can do that. See how hard pickpocketing master farmers? They're a master. Yeah, I mean, they are really, really good at, like, anti-pickpocketing defense. They're actually spectacular at that. Kill him. Kill him. The pain is coming. Oh, what a beautiful special attack! The 1-0! It's like 10, but that's not how it works! Slap. 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 Can't decide if I like the timing aspect of this fight or think it's annoying. I think it's kind of interesting. It's interesting, and I will give it the credit, because it does what it can while being RuneScape. It's RuneScape, so, like, there's not aggro mechanics. I'll fucking block again. Ow. Honestly, it's probably for the best. Smack. Smack. I got greedy. Good. One Fremenic shield. I don't want to get shot at by the angry man. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's not turn block off. I will pay some prayer points to loot that. Give, please. Thank you. Have a nice day. Don't look at me. It's just... He didn't shoot at me. He's just doing some nice pirouettes. I can definitely just camp prayer. I'm gonna run out of food long before prayer pots. That's what I thought. I thought you ran out of food way before prayer pots here. It's the best they can do in a game that has nearly zero mechanics. Like, they wanted to have a council fight, but there's no aggro, there's no threat, there's no taunt. So all you can really do is just throw 3 chuckle fucks in a room and call it a day. There's nothing you can do to make it more of a council fight. I can go stand over here now. You have fought bravely this day. I am now going to poke this man with my tiny poking knife. I'm ready. I have a tiny poking knife. 'Cause 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 Why am I flicking? I don't really know. I don't really know why I'm flicking. It's profoundly an oops all downsides for sure. Stop hitting him, I guess. I can like another slap or two. I'm trying to delay my kills a little bit. Because obviously I get to wear sick melee gear and ranged sucks penis. So like I'm gonna kill this guy way faster than Prime goes down. Just a little bit of like fucking 245 iron arrows? That's the second tier of arrows! Look, I mean, nobody can claim this fight is unrewarding. What have we seen? We've seen access to infinity potato cacti. We've seen access to infinity cactus spines. That is infinite GP. Infinite GP. We've seen opal bolt tips. Admittedly, literally the worst possible bolt tip you can get. But one, it still comes from a semi-precious gemstone that can only be farmed infinitely in 5 seconds in Shiloh Village. It's in a shield that's not worth literally anything. And we've seen iron arrows. 245 iron arrows. You know how much iron you would have to make that? Like 15. That's half of an inventory. That would take you like 38 seconds to mine all of that iron. Like, I really like how well this game balances its value systems. Like, it does such a great job. I really feel rewarded for the ability to access higher level content and take my friends to kill a triumvirate of level 300 bosses. Like on iron, that's almost 250 iron arrows. Like that's incredible. I mean, think about it. Iron arrows, they are better than bronze arrows. That's the second, those are upgraded arrows. On the Grand Exchange, I think those are worth almost 2 separate coins each. Almost. It's close. I'm pretty sure they're 1 GP. But it's almost 2. Stop hitting. I could probably put him down. A Runite bar. Unironically, actually kind of loot. They have a chop chop yet? No, but Anuver, who's been here for 6 kills, got one. He hasn't come with me before. He needed to get his free come with Squiddish to bossing situation and you instantly receive loot X. He hadn't come before. He was owed the X. But I do have 25 opal bolt tips. And I could have had a potato cactus seed. And a regular cactus seed. Like, it's just crazy. That wouldn't just invalidate one. I could have put the 2 different kinds of cactus in the 2 cactus patches. I don't know what more to say. Lucrative. These fights are insane. I hate this game. No, I know what I can do. Look, I have a switch. While I'm waiting, I can pull out the Fremenic shield to defend me from the fucking peons. It's perfect! I can fend off their shitty peasant attacks very slightly better. And I mean very slightly. Boy, in the history of marginal upgrades, this sure is one of them. A 3-0 spec That's like 30, but it's not that at all. Gimme. I'm asserting my dominance of this level 300 boss and his 25,000 closest friends. I slap. I slap. A mithril warhammer. Wow. That's 2 tiers. Fuck, I killed him a little early. Iron knives? I'm gonna be unstoppable. Get these fucking uppable tips out of here. Dude, I'm gonna be a god. Woe befall the small fish children who try to come fight me. Yeah, you all fucking left now, because I have iron knives. Those are upgraded knives. That is a tier. Look at this. Look, he dove immediately. Dude was getting chuckle fucked. I didn't want any more of it. Gotta come literally all the way over here to reach you with the incredibly small range of these knives. Look at this. I'm unstoppable. I'm a god. Look at the DPS. You better fucking submerge. Oh, they don't want it anymore. They're hiding now. That's why, yeah, you better get her that fucking water. I could go help him with Dagonoth Prime. I'm coming, Trencher! Yeah! 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 Teamwork makes the dream work! This is so fucking stupid. Oh, look at me. Like a cannon. I'm a fucking war machine. Anything can stand against me. I'm unstoppable. I gotta slow down. I killed it. I'm too powerful. 38 mud runes? You're just gonna pass on that? You're just gonna pass on 38 mud runes? Do you know what that's worth? Probably like 5,000 gold, because it's green text, so it has to be at least 5k. Steel, oh my god, no way. I'm even stronger. Don't worry, I can fight him now. I will slay the beast. He will feel my steel knives. We can do it, Trencher! Our powers combined! I'm hitting him! I've done almost 15 damage! Oh shit. Help. I wasn't prepared for this! No, they're teaming! They're teaming! They're teaming! Only we can do that! Yeah! 11. Yeah. 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 I got this, don't worry. I'll slay him. I'll slay him. I will defeat this beast. I will defeat this beast. With the power of knives! Fuck! They're on tick. Oh, everything sucks. Believe. 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 I'm not. My belief is waning. My belief is fading. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. We got it. We can do it. We can get him. I'm not on the teleport page because of lack of faith. It's actually an excess of faith. Come on! I will slay the beast! I will not slay the beast! Damn it! We tried. Fuck. Oh, we got 10 kills. And that's... made progress, that's what matters. Oh, I love this game. We have fun here. We have fun in the RuneScape. We like to have a good time. It's stupid, you know. It's dumb. But we like to have fun here. Alright, lads. That is some absolute bank we just made. Holy crap. I can't believe the riches we still out of there with. 10 bones. I still have 61 steel knives left that are gonna despawn on the floor of the Falador Bank. But, you know. Oh. RuneScape provides us with such stupid. I didn't pick up the iron knives before I left. Oh, man. So much loot. So much loot left on the ground. Fuck, dude. That was like 200 iron knives. Damn it. I'm gonna hop up, everybody. It's about that time. Who can I raid? Tomorrow, for serious, I'm gonna go at least throw some tries at Zora. Is it gonna work? I don't know. I can quite confidently say no. I'm gonna send you over to Goddess. She's fairly entertaining. She's a pretty okay streamer. She's alright. Rated us a few times. Probably knows way more of what she's doing than my stupid ass. Tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, we come back. I'm gonna get murdered by a snake repeatedly. Maybe. Wait, when the fuck did Ratwatcher donate? What? You motherfucker. I didn't see it until I tabbed over to this screen and saw Ratwatcher on the fucking treasure hauler. God fucking damn it. Well, thank you, Ratwatcher. You fuck. Damn it. You win this round.